Good morning, guys. It's E here with 25K Trading. I hope you guys had a great Monday night. We're back here. It's going to be a few more minutes until I get ready. It's 9:15 right now. I'll be back here at 9:20, and we'll start the day then. I'll give you guys analysis of what I think's going to happen today, and just my projections for the day today when the time comes. So I'll see you in a little bit. Let me get set up here again. My mic messed up. Yeah, is my mic better now? Better? Distorted? Better? It's not better.
Is it better now? Awesome. Cool. So we'll leave it the way it is now. Let me get set up here. I'll give you guys a little update in just a few minutes. So just give me a few minutes here. What about now? Is my mic good right now? Just checking one last time. I'm playing with some filters right here. One last time. Is my mic good now? Okay, I was just waiting for a few more people to come into the room before I start my daily projections. So today we're looking at gold again and gold miners, of course, because I love gold. Yesterday we had a big day on the short side, and today I expect exactly the same. Come on, guys, things come in three, so we're looking at a 3-day decline here in GDXJ before we go long here in Nugget. Again, we're not touching GXJ. We are touching only Nuggets and GDX. If we're going long, if we're going short, we're only going to use JDST because that thing is so rigged. It's not even funny. So again, we're looking for the shorts today. That being said, not a lot of data today. We had some housing data come out, but the thing is that overnight, I can't show it here, but you can see that DXY is pretty beat down here. You say UJ is pretty beat down here, but UJ might be forming a head and shoulders here. So that's why I'm thinking about about shorting gold still. And I don't think gold has retraced enough. Like a $5 retrace is not that much. That being said, if you guys look at the Great British the cable, Great British Pound, or if you guys look at Euro, both of those popped pretty hard overnight. So I'm not sure what exactly the information for those to pop overnight was, but it must be something that has to do with the EU, of course. So again, we have the Euro and we have the cable popping pretty hard last night. Cable was up 1.27%. Today might be the start of a short squeeze here in cable. The Euro's up almost 0.5% here. And UJ's is slightly down, but we see the dollar index here down, quite a substantial amount, 0.5% almost. So we're here looking again for gold today. We're looking for the short side, not looking for the long side, because all the downwards move for DXY I expected have already occurred, right? So everything that goes overnight, we're essentially doing the retracement of that move. So the fact that the cable and Euro went up overnight, we're trying to fade DXY up to the upside here, fade that drop to the upside. It's just incredibly, when you see, the cable up 1.3%. It's just crazy. I'm not really concerned about the French election. Like people have been talking about forever. It's just like it's whatever. Like who? I don't think it's gonna matter. But Le Pen is at 78%. So looks like it's because France's battle. Le Pen looks like it to be in the top here, but it doesn't happen until it happens, right? So no news is baked in until it actually happens. Oh snap! Okay, yeah. Snap election. I saw that on the news. Again, I'm not really fond of using the news for a projection here, especially when it's political news. Oh, she's seeking early election. Again, I can only this pop in cable only had to come sooner than later because I was actually expecting this. Because there's a record number of shorts in the Great British Pound, so when there's a record number of shorts of cable, it's only going to squeeze upwards when it does. Um, see, la 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 la. Steven, what's up, guys? Good morning. Good morning to all you guys. Are you gonna turn this into a service one day, or you just do this for fun? I'm obviously doing this for fun. Otherwise, I'll be saying, "Come join my website. I just turned $50 into $1 million. Do you want to be rich like me? Well, here's how. Sign up for my newsletter." Well, I'm not doing that. So, what do you think? Um, so no, I'm not charging. Again, I said this yesterday. When I stream on YouTube, there's a reason why I use YouTube Live. It's because it's a public platform and anyone can see it. So no, I do not intend on charging, Steven. Unless you want me to do something for you, maybe then maybe if you want me to do something for you specifically and help you out, I'll maybe charge a service like that uh for my time. But other than that, I'm here trading live each day, so I don't really care if you guys follow me on my trades or not, to be honest. It's your money. You can do whatever you want. Again, my nose is uber stuffed today. Uber stuffed. I'm cooler than Timothy Sykes. Yeah, so I said this yesterday. If I'm gonna charge anything, it's gonna be for a completely different chat. Yep, I saw Bank of America's up like over 1% this morning. Again, if I had to buy options to gamble on that, I would just buy 19 out of the money puts. It's simple as that. No, it's because I have a broken nose. My nose has been messed up ever since for the last few years because I have a broken nose, and that's why it sounds like I can't. Well, I don't have a broken nose. It's actually no, it's obviously not broken right now. I broke my nose a few years back, and I talk like this now because I can't breathe out one of my nostrils. So I need to get my nose job sometime in the next few months. View on SPX today. Honestly, I had that hit that 23.48, and it's gonna go down from here. It's just down to 23.31 back up. It's just ranging, dude. There's just a range right here, and honestly, it's the most boring crap ever. Unless you're waiting for one position, it's just pretty much a bigger patience game than even gold miners for SPX because you're essentially waiting for extreme high or extreme low to short or long, and right now it's right in the middle. So right now, I would say no position here. It could go up or down from here. Yep, Great British Pound up almost 1.5% against the dollar this morning. 1.4% right now. Right? It's going to be a huge squeeze. Look at this, the Great British Pound here, guys. And when I say cable, whenever you guys hear me say cable, that's the same thing as Great British Pound. Cable is the same. It's just a slang term. Just like when I say UJ for USD JPY, cable is a slang term for Great British Pound. So that's what cable is. If you don't know, because of the Atlantic cable that went under the seabed, that's why it's called cable. Again, huge squeeze here. Huge squeeze here. But I feel like this is going to get erased, to be honest. I'm not really fond of popping on news like that. Euro is also up. Oops. Euro is also up. Let's go back to USD JPY because we're trading mainly gold here. What's the impact of us in J Dust? Well, Ricardo, we'll find out here today, right? We're seeing that dollar's going down, but gold is stagnant. I feel like gold's about to fall on any dollar pop here. If gold refuses to go up when the dollar is going down, then there's going to be some reasoning for it. So again, we're getting short. The bulls have not felt enough pain yet. The gold bulls have felt no pain. Come on, the top here is 12.95, right? We're trading here today $10 lower at 12.85. It's really not that much of a drop. It's not that much pain. We need to see more pain. I need to see this 12.79 pop. 12.79 doesn't pop, I'm still going to be bearish on it. So we're going to start here in like 10 seconds. So just market's about to start, so I'm gonna go ahead and make sure everything I have set up, and we're gonna watch this market open here. Market is open. Of course, we gap down here in GDXJ. Again, I'm looking for this 36.11 level to short if that's possible. GDX 38, 85, 1478 J Dust, and 646 J Nug. We are doing JDST. Bulls have not felt enough pain. They have not felt enough pain yet. Again, if you have J Nug, I highly recommend of you selling that crap out of your portfolio because that is so broken, it's not even funny. Come on, Brian. Again, Dave. Hey, Dave. I just want to give a shout out to Dave. He sent me a very cool thing in the email last night, yesterday. So I just want to say thank you for that letter again, man. It means a lot to me having someone send that to me. So thank you, Dave. If you're still here in the room, I want to again say thanks for that letter you sent me. Again, we're looking for this 2888 level here for gold, and then we're gonna short from there. So just $2 up. Again, it's probably DXY turned down here. Next support for DXY looks like it's going to be 99.73. So we got this a few more points to head down here. So we're just going to patiently. Oh, it's already shorted back down. So looking for this again, this 36.10 level or this 36.33 level to short. Oh, half price Sonic cheeseburgers all day. Thank you, text message, for telling me that. So we're just watching. You know, again, GDXJ, so manipulated. Please, if you're long GDXJ or JNUG, please, please do not be long. So we're this 15-minute gold here might be forming a rejection here, guys. Again, guys, I'm a little slow today. Again, I'm drinking my coffee. I'm actually drinking not coffee. I'm drinking a V8 Energy. It's 50% juice. I'm very surprised. It has 80 grams of caffeine. Oh, that's a lot of caffeine. Oh God, V8 fruit juice. Are you long gold? Yes, I am. My long account will always be long gold. But again, I dumped a lot of my GDXJ last Friday. Or Thursday. I keep on saying Friday, last Thursday. Yeah, fuck you, bats. Get out of my screen. Boom. Oh, you know what? It's like, oh, you want to update to pro services? Well, guess what? I'm already a pro, so stop showing this stupid message for me. It's like bombarding me, telling me to upgrade. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade my account after today, just so they shut up with that message. I swear to God, like that's so annoying. Again, we're going short today, guys. We're just gonna wait out this first 15. I just want to see how this first 15 reacts here. Such a big negative pull here in GXJ. Like this is not even funny how much this bearish this looks. It's not even that bearish, but it looks so bearish. $34.50. Can I hear $34.50, guys? Can I hear $34.50? I would love to get a cheaper short in here. At one point, Does everyone crowd back to junior miners? Won't they try to short squeeze JNUG? Well, JNUG is getting ripped apart by day traders. At least GXJ. Trust me, I can tell by the volume here. If anyone wants to pull up the naked short report, I don't have it up right now. If anyone wants to take a look at that, you're welcome to see the shorts on JNUG from yesterday. But JNUG is really broken. A lot of people are just shorting GXJ. Again, we're just waiting this out, guys. We're in really no rush to go into a position here, because everything is pretty whack right now, at least with foreign currencies. We have the huge pop in cable, so I'm sure where that will lead to here in gold miners. They gotta fix GXJ first before JNUG will be fixed. You know, I feel like today there's gonna be a lot more volume today, but who knows, right? Who knows? It looks bearish, right? And JNUG looks bullish. Maybe. But I think it looks bearish as hell. I think GXJ is going to collapse one of these days here. I'm still waiting for that 20% day, 30% day. Again, TLT, I'm a long position to 130. There's nothing else other than that. I am long from 117 to 130 here in TLT. And I have my stop in. If you want to hit my stop, they hit my stop. But that's a long-term position right there. So I said back was going to be, if I had to pick an option yesterday on Bank of America, I'll pick the 19 strike out of the money, right? Because again, it's cheap puts, right? Unfortunately, it didn't even go up. It went up instead of down. So Bank of America, you guys are welcome to hold that. Now the head and shoulders formation is now busted based on that. There was a ton of option buying last week here on JDust. It was a huge influx of call buy on GDSC. Again, we're seeing gold. We're seeing gold getting slammed here, guys. Something happened. Dollar's popping. Yep, they're slamming gold right now. Again, the volume is very weak, guys. We have no volume. Yesterday, no volume. Today, still no volume. Again, I was waiting for this pop to at least go pop to even today, and it doesn't even look like it wants to go to even right now. Wow, it's really dropping into the abyss here, guys. It's down 1.5%, 1.1% already. And here's the pop in the dollar right here. Again, notice how even such a small pop in the dollar led to such a huge decline in gold here, right? So obviously the gold is not going up with the low dollar here. Dollar's almost down 0.5%, but gold is nowhere. Gold is trading at the same price where it closed yesterday, even though the dollar's down 0.5%. So you see the weakness in gold there, guys. Oh, look, someone said to me on StockTwits, I just heard you say the dollar's popping. No, it's not. I don't know what he's talking about, but there's a green candle right here, and I'm pretty sure that's a little pop. So, a funny guy. Again, what do we guys do? We buy dips. We don't sell into dips. And that's what a noob trader does, and that's what some sucker does. So we're not selling into a drop. We're buying the drop here. So that's why I'm not selling into the drop here in JDST yet. So we're just waiting for this 36-10 level to hit. It's gotta hit. Like, it's gotta suck in some more noobs here right now. It's gotta suck in some more people here. So I'm just waiting for that time to happen. Again, this 1285 looks like a pretty big level, so we're just be waiting for that as well. Most dudes in StockTwits are delusional. That's why I have 178 people in my room right now. Because they want to learn, and it's understandable. Most of them just don't know how to control their emotions. They'll just go one position and die with it. They live by the sword and die by the sword. But me, I'll be happy to take their money. We need people. We need more dumb people in StockTwits. To be honest, the dumber the people are, the worse they invest, and the more money that we can take. Yeah, if I see a considerable amount of trolls popping in chat, I'm gonna go ahead and, or if I see anyone copying my strategy or methodology and then trying to sell it, I'm 100% taking this private because I know you can't duplicate what I do. Cannot replicate what I do because I am me and you are you. I see dollar at 99.85 and wants to drop. Good story, dude. I see dollar at 99.90 right now. Just completely moving in the wrong direction. What this guy's saying. So again, we're looking to long the dips. We're not looking to sell the rips. I'm sorry, we're not looking to sell the dip. That's what a bad trader would do. That's what a delusional trader would do. Again, we're just observing the price. It really hasn't moved here, guys. It's been a battle right below 36 here. I'm looking for this 36.10 to pop again. If it comes, it comes. If it doesn't come, then it does not come. What do you think of Partridge? Who the fuck is Partridge? Exactly, daily entertainment. See, that's the problem with StockTwits. When they say it's going up, everything's going down. You know, when it's going down, it's gonna go up. It's just like you're not that good. 35.77. I don't understand why this guy's tweeting to me. I mean, I feel like this guy should just be talking in the chat. I have no idea who Partridge is. Honestly, I don't even look at StockTwits. I just post on there. That's it. Again, we're fading here, guys. We're fading pretty hard. Dollar's gonna pop up here, man. Again, who wants to sell into a dip? We buy the dips. And gold is getting slammed. I don't think we're going to see that 36.11 today, guys. I was waiting for it. If it doesn't come, it doesn't come here. Oh, here's some sell volume here. Okay, guys, my nose is so stuffy. Let me blow my nose real quick. I'll be right back. Again, looking for a pop here. Dude, if there literally is no pop here in gold miners, that's kind of pathetic. At least here in the juniors. Pretty bad if there's no pop, right? I'm pretty sure on StockTwits they hire some people to just go in there and write nonsense for people to believe in. And they make it sound really smart too. Pop here in UJ, pop here in dollar. We're looking for looking for dollar to go up to 100.16. Fade that Great British Pound move. Fade the cable move, guys. And look, we see that gold is continually going down. So now I need to figure out where exactly do I want to short. Do I want to chase this at 1490 here? Because it doesn't look really good, guys. It does not look good for gold. I'm still looking at 1279 here, and that's still $3 from here, guys. Again, it's only been a little bit over 15 minutes. Still not that much time yet. So I'm still stalking for a position here long. I'm sorry, stalking for a position short. Jesus, Jesus! Oh boy! Oh boy! Ooh, ooh! 1279. Here's my 1279, guys. My 1279, 1278. That's my 1279 here. 1279 support, guys. There we go. Now I have no idea what the fuck to do at this point. Do I go long here? I could go long here. Oh, but this looks pretty bad, guys. It looks pretty bad. If it looks like shit again, it's probably gonna be shit. Again, I haven't even found a good entry point yet for a short. But now we know for a fact today's pool is a downwards negative pool. Today's pool is a downwards negative pool, guys. Oil popped. I wonder where that's from. Again, it's just kind of like slowly bleeding out here. Still down almost, almost, it's down 1/3%. Again, if I were to short this, I'm shorting a low. But then again, this is junior gold miners, and it's broken as hell. So let me fix. Dude, I'm afraid to long this in case this bounces right here. I'm afraid to short this right here. Again, it looks like the opening was the short. I'm looking for any kind of bounce here. I'm looking for a bounce to short. I'm not looking for a bounce long. That's the thing. Like, it's really not doing anything right now other than just dropping here. $15.26. Oh my, guys, this is about a break here. Again, I'm looking for any kind of retracement here. Any kind of retracement. Give me a retracement so I can short. If there's literally no retracement, that's gonna be. I mean, like on days when there's no retracement, that looks pretty bad, right? Gold was pretty much flat since the open. Should I cash out JDST? Today I think it's going to be run here by JDST, so no, I do not think you should cash out. Unless there's a nuclear bomb exploding somewhere, we're not cashing out of GST. Yeah, Greg, it's straight down from the open. Straight down from the open. Literally no opening for any. Again, I usually try to monitor the price within the first 15 minutes and see if there's opening for a short, but obviously there was no opening for a short. Right? There's no. Look at the opening here on the 5 minute. There's literally no bounces here, right? Maybe if it gets back up to 35.86, I will short, but I am not shorting any of this stuff in the middle here or at the bottom here. I'm not doing that because remember yesterday, if you guys shorted the bottom yesterday, look at the pop, right? See that pop that happened from 35.45 to 36.14, right? I don't want to be caught in that on the short side, so. This is the chat room, dude. You're chatting in the chat room. Welcome to the room, by the way. I have not seen you here before. The beauty of aviation. This is the chat room. You're chatting in the chat room. I just find that so funny. You're asking me if I have a chat room, and it asked in the chat room. I'm poking fun at you. I'm sorry if I hurt your feelings, but I just find that. Oh, here we go. Here's a little pop. Should we short this, guys? 35.88. No, I'm just messing with you, dude. I just find it funny, dude. I just thought that was pretty funny. I again, I say stupid things all the time. Your question wasn't that stupid because you're assuming that I have a separate chat room because I'm so good at this. I should charge people money, right? No, this is the chat room. Dude, this hammer here, dude, is scaring me. Look at this hammer in the 15. Let's short it. Yeah, let's short this. 1505, 1505. Yeah, no. I can't. I didn't get it. It's past. I'm gonna do a YOLO short here. 1508, 1508. YOLO shorts. YOLO shorts. I'm sorry, that's so 2014, but I had 2013, but I had to say it. 1509, 1508. Let's see, I can get 1508. 1508. I'll get 1509. I'll take 1509. Um, I'll fucking short this. Whatever. I'll take what I can get. Yo, so Rocco, thanks for the heads up, man. Again, I had to think about it. Rocco, nice heads up. Everyone give Rocco the heads up. Again, looking to fade this. Maybe that was the only pop here, guys. Maybe that was the only pop. I don't know. I feel like I'm chasing here. Again, I feel dirty right now. I feel like gross for chasing this. I don't do this, but this is so pathetically looking that it doesn't even look funny. This looks so pathetic right now. Gold miners. I'll take what I can get here, guys. 1509. I'll take what I can get. Again, guys, I'm shorting a low here. Again, I've been making fun of people that've been shorting lows all day. But again, here I am being a bum, breaking my words. Again, 1279 was a pop area, and it did pop. But look at the guys, look at the volume here in gold, right? So I'm here looking at the volume, I'm looking at the price. This is real volume here. Look, there was no selling volume yesterday, right? Someone is crushing and just destroying gold right now. Look, there was no selling volume today. Look at this big red bar. Almost 20,000 contracts traded in 15 minutes. 20,000 contracts in 15 minutes here. That's why I'm short here, because I see the volume here. Volume supports this price drop, right? It's much harder to climb back to 1284 with a volume like this. So again, we're short here. Again, we're shorting the bottom here. Again, I don't feel comfortable that much, so I'd much rather see a breakdown and then I'll set my stop loss. But 15-minute gold. Look at the volume again on this bottom right here. This bottom part right here. Look at the volume here go on the right hand side. That is real selling. That's not fake selling actually. Like, I mean, not fake selling. Look at yesterday's selling, right? Trickle, 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 low volume. Here, big volume. This is big boy dumping. This is a huge dump right now. Again, I saw the top in gold here, so. Yep, when I say shorting, I mean go long JDST, because JDST is a 3x short product of JDST. Again, big volume here by gold. I'm going to go with the flow, right? I always go with the flow. I never go against the flow, right? I'm looking for a break anytime now. All that needs to happen at this point is for longs just to give up their positions and sell out. What, Ryan, what's it at right now? Okay, so gold, I'm looking at the 15. GDXJ, I'm looking at the 5 here, guys. 5 for GXJ, 15 for gold. I'm going to switch my GDXJ to a 15-minute chart just so they sync up together. Again, I usually always trade off the hour, but I have my times memorized in my head, so I kind of know what the candles look like before they even happen, right? So I know what the hour looks like just because of my experience. I'm combining and adding the candles together. It's very easy to add the candles together. So although I'm trading on the 15, I still know what the 1 hour and 4 hour candles look like just because I know them in my head. Again, we trade on the candles and how they look like. Nice. Can't complain with 50%, dude. Again, this pop at 1279. Let's look at dollar here, guys. Dollar is not giving up here. It's not going out with the fight. I'm looking for this dollar to hit this white line again. Essentially, after a short squeeze overnight, you're only going to expect longs to take profit on the pound. Again, the London close is in an hour, so wait for London close, and I bet they're going to sell off the cable. They're going to take profits here in the next hour and a half, probably. By the way, awesome, we have 201 people in this room. So if you guys are new in my room, I like my stuff, hit subscribe, and you guys know when I'm going to be on. If you hit the notification button when you hit subscribe. So again, I thank everyone for coming in this room. I appreciate you guys. If you have a Gmail account, don't be afraid to jump into the Don't be afraid to jump into the chat. Again, I'm sorry for talking a little bit weird today. Got stuffy nose here. We shorted here on the 35.64 level. Again, that was a little pop here. Do we expect to go all the way up to 1286? No, it's trading pretty low here. We can see maybe a 1282 here, but again, that's pushing it if it wants to go higher than 1282. Now it looks like we want to go to 1274, 1273. Retracement again. Here's a position 1508 if you want to get in here. Here is another chance to get in my opinion. Nick, you'll get better, dude. Nick, you're good. Don't be too hard on yourself, man. Hey, look, 204 people in the room. Welcome to the room, guys. Again, guys, if you're coming here a little late, I'm a huge gold bull. I've been long every single dip, but for this week and parts of last weck, I started shorting because I saw the weird things happening in GDXJ. And GDXJ is a broken fund. Blame Van Eck, right? Blame Van Eck on the broken fund. JNUG is now broken because of Van Eck's GDXJ. So we are no longer going long on GDXJ or JNUG. We are using JDSC to short and ride with the market manipulation. Now, if you want to go long anytime, please do not use JNUG or GXJ. Use GDX or Nugget or Nugget. Yeah, Peter fucking Lau. Remember that name. Hate that guy forever. Right? So the hate pitchforks. Tar and feather. Peter Liao. So again. Oh, thank you, Ryan. Thank you for coming in here every day, man. I really appreciate your comments. Ryan is more of he does a lot of big gains, high risk, high reward stocks. So if you ever wanna follow him on some of this stuff, Ryan, just post your stock twits link here and people can go follow you on there. Because you have great again, I don't play penny stocks or high risk stocks. So if you guys want to do that stuff, Ryan is a great resource. He's been coming here every day and posting his potential plays. So if you want to give him a look at, just if he wants to post his stock twits link, just follow him on there. Yahoo earnings. Guess what? I remember I still have Yahoo long. What do I have Yahoo at? Let's see. Oh yeah. Don't remind me, dude. I don't want to be reminded. I'm pretty sure I'm long Yahoo at like. I'm pretty sure I'm long Yahoo above $50. Let me just say that. That's probably one of my worst trades ever. I literally long Yahoo after the Alibaba thing. Oh my god, the Alibaba spinoff. Oh my god, I got fucking crushed on that. I'm pretty sure I'm still long from like 50. So I hope it's bullish. Oh, what the fuck is happening here? Again, 1282 is a top here. I'm not really afraid it can go any higher here. Again, better. This is just a better opportunity to short here. 1503, 1502. Have you ever shorted an IPO? I wouldn't want to short an IPO. Again, guys, again, guys, we're long and low here, so don't be afraid to take some pain. 1282 is the top here. $14.91 J Dust. Again, if you guys want to get in here, you guys are welcome to. Essentially, we short around this 35.65 level. We just need gold to chill out here. Let's look at dollar real quick. Dollar turned down. EJ turned down. Let's look at the 2 hours here. Right, a lot of dojis. So again, guys, notice how the dollar is down. The dollar is down a lot today, right? It's down 0.5% pretty much. But what is, actually, I'm not down 0.4%. But what's happening to, gold? Gold is negative for the day. Dollar is down 0.4%, but gold is also negative. So that tells me, that gold is incredibly weak. I mean, it should be supported by a lower dollar, right? But it's not. So we're going to go ahead. We shorted this 35.65 level. Again, 1282 looks like the top for me right here based on my chart. So again, time will just only have to crank this. And I'm waiting for the London close to help me out here. I'm waiting for the London close to strike down gold. Again, the $10 move, 1287. So we can maybe suspect a 1277. Again, $10 average move here in gold. Sean, I don't really care about losing a little bit of money. Everyone's got to lose a little bit at some point. Again, guys, that's why I'm looking for the short here, because gold is still negative for the day and dollar is down 0.4%. So there's something weird going on in gold. Again, this high volume here only indicates to me that they're selling this off. GIS, I'll look at that a little bit after this. I just want to see this 1282 get rejected here. I'll look at this retracement real quick. I just want to see if this, where's the 50 here? Ooh, let's see what happens. Again, guys, set your daily targets. I've already made enough in one day yesterday for the rest of my week. So all I got to do is either maintain my winnings of the week or make even more money. So I have two options here, right? So $500 a day is $2,500 a week. 1284. I don't think so, Craig. Craig, I would love to see. I would love to see this 1282 hold up here. I mean, it's resistance 1282. Oh, looking for this 12. Again, I'm looking for the London close to help me out here. Looking for the London close to help me out here. There was over $20,000, 20,000 contracts sold here on the last 15-minute bar. Is your goal $500 a day? $500 a day is my goal. Yes, it is. Sometimes it go lower, sometimes it go higher. But if I can hit $500 a day, I'll be more than happy. An average, based on the weekly. So again, this might take an hour or so because I'm waiting for the London close. Right? Look at the hourly. No hammer. We're looking for this 1282 to stop it here. $500 keeps the job. This is definitely a dead count. Look, okay, guys, look at volume again. Never mess with volume. Never mess with the volume. In my opinion, if there's a huge sell volume, there's going to be a retrace upments because shorts are going to take profit and longs are going to long the dip. But again, the big volume speaks a lot to me, in my opinion here. So let's take a look at dollar here again. Dollar, looking pathetic. We need this to pop back up to this white line here. JDS2, 1505, 1504, JNUG 638, GXJ 3366. So here's what I'm looking at. We might get a little different numbers, guys. We might get a little different numbers. So Craig, my 1282 is your 1284, right? Cool. Okay, great. Awesome. So we're on the same page here. Yep, so we're looking at a CFD versus gold futures. So I'm not looking at gold futures. I'm looking at XAU by USD. So there might be a difference in price here. But as long as your price matches up with your resistance and supports on your chart matches to the resistance and supports on my chart, the analysis shouldn't be much different here. So if it's at 1284 and you think pivots at 1284 here in gold contracts, right? I'm at 1282 here. I'm not looking at gold GC1. So again, guys, so okay, good. So we're on the same page here. So I was worried that you thought it was gonna go up to my 1284, but right now it's at your 1284, which is your resistance. So we're good on that. Again, I'm shorting a bottom here, guys. I'm shorting the bottom here, so I should be more than cautious right here. 15. We're at 1498 JDST. Let me just draw one trend line here. So this could go up to 35.89. I'm looking for this 1282 to hold here. Again, the dollar's incredibly weak. 12, it's down almost 0.5% now, but gold is down for the day. So maybe gold will climb up back to the norm at 1284, which should be your 1286. $12.83. A lot of buying, a lot of interest at these cheap prices here, apparently. So it broke past here. We're at 35.90 here. So let's see what I want to do with my position. A lot of interest. I'm out of this position here. 1477. And of course, it's going to hit this 1462. I'm going to reshort this at 1468. Again, it's hitting this trend line. 3610 was my original one short. 1463. Let me look at dollar real quick. Again, dollar's dropping down a little bit. So we're just going to let this go back up here. 1456. 1460, 1455. 1460. I'm reshorting this at 1460 here. I'm going to reshort this here. Man, I wanted that short the whole day at 36.11, and they took it up now. That's a bunch of bull crap. All right, let's go back here. 1 hour since the market has opened. First trade, loss of the day. No, London doesn't close yet. That was a crazy pop, though. Actually, did London close for a market? Cluck. That was a crazy pop right there, guys. Crazy. Did not expect that. London should be closing up in the next hour or so. Look at, okay, so that's some crazy short covering or whatever. Look at the huge volume here in the last 15 minutes sell. And then we have equal volume pushing it upwards, which popped it up to 1288. Crazy stop loss flush. Crazy stop loss flush. Again, guys, I'm not looking at chat. I'm paying attention to my own things, so I'm thinking right now what I should be doing. So whoever longed that bottom here, again, we long the bottoms and short the tops. So I had a malfunction there. I did not think that we're gonna breach 1282 right there. So again, that happens. So we go ahead and readjust. That's why I put in this trend line when it was going up. I just want to see how far I can go up before I hit something again. 3610 was the short I wanted this morning, and I guess I have it now. So I think my short is somewhere on this 35, $36 level. 1285. I don't like that pop. It seems to me like someone really thought the price was going down, and then someone really thought the price is up, and then it caused a huge short squeeze. I'm looking at cable real quick, and that's why, because cable shot up. But cable's near a top here, right? A previous top at 1.27. Again, the London close, I'm looking at them to fade this a little bit on the London close. So whoever had that long earlier today, that was a great long. Congratulations on that big win. Again, that was a long on the bottom. But again, I thought there was going to be no bottom today. Well, the bottom has yet to be printed because, again, JDST is pretty rigged here, guys. So, I'm sorry, GXJ is pretty rigged, and that's why we're always going to be short here. So, no matter how much they pop it up, I'll short each pop. Even though I'll close out at max pain, I'll go ahead and reshort it. Again, my max pain is somewhere around 3%, guys. My max pain is 3% for a trade usually. And we started now we're at the exact same price where we started for the day. Again, looks like this retraced the opening minute. Opening minute 35.96 is opening minute. $12.85 is the price of gold. I'm looking to go back to $12.82 here, to be honest. Let's look at the 4-hour candle. Look at this 4-hour candle, guys. Look at this 4-hour candle. It's saying like, what the hell is happening here, guys? Look at these 4-hour candles. Long wicks to both sides here. I feel like this will finish as a doji, a high spin doji here. Very long wicks to both sides. Oh, I'm sorry, that's a 3-hour. 4 hours right here. Very weird candles. You know, Great British Pound has been squeezing all day, so maybe there's going to be a retracement here, but I wouldn't stay short on the pound since it's squeezed, right? I'm looking for the London close to knock this down a little bit. London should be closing in 30 minutes here, so I think it should be 30 minutes. 30 minutes or 1 hour. I forgot. It's 11 o'clock close for London or 11:30. Daylight savings. Ooh, and it's going up again. So we have breakout here, guys. So I'm concerned about this breakout. I am concerned about this breakout. This is potential breakout, should I say. Hey, but at least volume has come back. A lot of volume today, guys. A lot of volume today. I'm just watching the price right now. Again, that big pop. Again, I did not see that big pop happening. I had no idea it was going to break through 1282 and slice like bread up to 1286. Again, this is one of those days. Today is much harder than yesterday because yesterday I saw the clear path and now my path is blocked by fog. So today I'm having a little more trouble understanding why that pop happened. Of course, I don't understand why the pop happened that late because, again, the dollar is still chilling at the same area it was. It wasn't like the dollar dropped or anything like that, significantly dropped. It's still around, you know, we look back here, the dollar. It's still where we began the day at, so that's why it surprised me a lot. But I'm looking for a bounce here in the dollar. Again, we're looking for a rejection here. Again, double top on the pound right about now. Looking for the London close to help us out just a little bit here. This is a huge battle. Volume has dried up slightly. I'll get some water and I'll be right back, guys. Just some crazy volatility happening today in gold. Crazy volatility. Like a slice down, let's see a slice down from 9:15 to around 9:40, to the end of the hour here. We sliced down from 1265 to 1278 and then we went from 1278 to 1287. Right? 1270 or sorry, 1279. So dude, like we went down, we went up, we went down, went up. This is just crazy volatility. It's a huge battle here, man. Huge battle by the bulls and bears. So it's deny the upside here. Let's take a look at the 30-minute. Right? Crazy candles, wacky candles on 30-minute. Looks like an hour. What? Look at this hammer here. Craziest looking hammer I see at a downtrend, right? But this hammer follows another green up, so it's like green, hammer. Again, crazy candles, crazy wacky candles. Again, I want to fade this very bad. I want to fade greater the pound here. I definitely want to fade the pound here. The pound might keep going up tonight, but I think it's gonna fade here at least in the line close. They're just closing longs. I can't imagine longs not to be closing profit here. Need to see this fade back to 1282, guys. So the gameplay plan today was a short all pops, guys. The game plan was a short all pops today. I guess that was her pop, and I really went past the 1280. I had no idea it was gonna pop that like right past that, given the volume that happened in the last 15 minutes. So again, that was just on the probability of us losing there was I really didn't like that. I didn't like that at all. One bit 1282. I think I need to redraw my supports. They're not really holding up as well as I like it. I need to redraw my dollar stuff. My dollar supports are not that well drawn. So I'm gonna go ahead and mess with the dollar after today's session. I'm gonna rechart my dollar because I don't like my supports and resistances here in dollar. I don't think they're as accurate as they can be. Again, we're looking for the London close here. If you guys want to know when London closes, I posted a link here in chat. So if you guys want to see the London close, that's the London close. Market 24-hour clock. So I'm going to go back to the 5-minute here in GDXJ. $12.85 is support. I need to see this London close and see how the London close affects gold. Pound is just on a tear today, man. On a tear. Look at this hammer and then just whoop, it just exploded. Again, there's a record number of shorts on the pound, but I think the pound is screwed, I think. I'm not a fan of the pound. I'd rather go long euro than anything. Ugh. What's up, Tone? How are you today? Yeah, I like the euro a little bit more than the pound, but again, this I don't. If gold breaks above here, oh, I see why they popped it. There's a head and shoulders here, guys. They're trying to kill this head and shoulders. I think Robert called it out this morning, and I was meaning to look at it, but there's a head and shoulders here. A well-defined head and shoulders. Right? It's to kill that head and shoulders. As much as I would love to teach you, it's my proprietary strategy, and in Mike Falls the same exact one because I got the strategy from him. I merely modified it. If you, again, make a trading view account and ask him on there, he would give you way more insight than I can possibly give you guys. Because I got squeezed on a short. Looking for that London close. London should be closing in less than 1 hours. See you, Rizdilio. Again, guys, we're trying to fade this. If it wants to cooperate with me here. Trying to fade this. Fade this back to the bottom here, 35.40. I'm going to be monitoring this as we get closer to London close. London close should be happening in 1 hour. London should be closing at 11:35. Again, guys, watching for this to fade. So if you guys are joining us late here, essentially I shorted once, got killed in that position. I manually stopped out at my, almost at my 3% pain. So what happened was I drew in this resistance line and I just reshorted it. Again, 36.10 is what I was looking at the whole day. And gold dropped from 12.85 to pretty much 12.79. And that's where, I thought it was going to break even down even more. I didn't think that 12.79 was going to be that great of a pop above the 12.82, but I guess 12.79 is a huge support here. Huge support here at 12.79. So we just got to wait here, guys. We got to wait this out. Yep, and Mike. And Mike is definitely. All my positions are based around $25,000. I tend to use the same share amount until it needs to be modified. Because again, with a 3x amplified, I'm doing like a $75,000 position on GDXJ pretty much. Granted, it's not broken. Granted, the product itself is not broken here. So the question now is, do you guys believe that gold can continue to go up or it's going to fade here? And my thing is that I think it's going to fade here. But who knows at this point? Because there was a lot of support here at 12.79. And obviously it did not want to go lower than 12.79. But we will see. Yep, GC, I like GC. GC is my... I like GC. GC Nafe is my favorite. Dude, GC, if I had to say someone was my mentor, GC Nafe and Jang Oshi on TradingView. Jang is no longer really on TradingView. He does his own thing. But if you ever see Jang around, he's a vampire. He's on TradingView 24/7. He lives in Singapore, and he's a cool dude. He's probably my first mentor. He's the one who taught me a lot about the candlestick readings. So if you guys ever see Jang online, tell him I said hello. He's not online anymore, but he's one of the OGs of trading. I'm pretty sure Jang shorted oil from $100 to like $30. I'm pretty sure Jang shorted oil from $100 to $30 in one short, and he made bank. Jang showed me a screenshot. He made $100,000 on one gold trade. $100,000 on one gold trade. The most incredible trade I've ever seen in my life. I think it was a short too. It was on a short position of gold. It's the same thing. TV chat's like stock Twitch. You have some geniuses in there, but most of the people there are kind of stupid. Yeah, man. I'm gonna go. I'm actually gonna go look at my private messages with Jang. I'm gonna show you guys a screenshot of his win. I'm gonna go find the screenshot of the $100,000 win and show you guys. I have it I have it saved somewhere because it's honestly the craziest trade I've ever seen in my life. He literally shorted the top with full leverage. He shorted gold at the top at the full leverage, dude, and he made 100 grand off that trade, man. And then after he made that trade, he literally just pieced out. He's like, "Oh, I'm out here, guys. I'm gonna go vacation for the next 3 years." Jang is one of the best candlestick readers I've ever seen in my life. So finally, we're seeing some downwards movement. Come on, baby. Let's come back down. Give back my money. Get back my money. I want my money back. All right, I'm gonna fight for my money. I'm gonna roll over and die like that. I'm not chasing your stupid long here. I'm gonna short your pops until it doesn't work. I can't believe we're above 1285, dude. That's crazy. We just like sliced bread right through those resistance supports. Or, I'm sorry, the resistance and supports on both sides of the trade. Bear and bull. Django Shi. Yep, you got it. Jang. No, Jang. I'll try. I'll find Jang. What just happened? I have no idea. What the fuck just happened? Close, close. What the fuck just happened? All right. If it blows past 1288 and GXJ keeps going up, we're gonna head. We need to close this short because I have. This is just weird. This is so weird, guys. What the fuck just happened to gold? What was that? Just one big short cover? No, that's something weird. Something weird's going on, guys. Currencies haven't moved. I'm checking Twitter, guys. I'm closing out this position here, guys. I think I might be closing here. I have no idea what's happening. 1288. It cannot break past 1288 into the 1289s. It cannot break this teal channel here. I don't see any moves in currency exchange. This is one player closing shorts. Cannot go above 1288 here. Into the 1289s. Cannot go above that. Has to maintain this channel down here. Has to maintain this channel here. But it's not even going down that much, guys. I took a look at it. It's not going down. literally has not really moved. Like, dollar hasn't moved in the last hour. This is something else here. Whew, what's going on? Oh, sorry. Sorry, Luna. I think I ran over my dog with my rolling chair because she was sleeping in my leg. This is incredible. This is incredible, guys. This is why I say this is incredible, guys. So I'm going to keep an eye out for this. But I'm going to go ahead. I'll show you this other chart I have. So essentially, this dotted line right here is a multi-year or like a 1-year trend downtrend. So if we're breaking this up above 1288 into the heavens, then this should be popping up to 1300 if we're able to break above here and sustain this break. I have no idea what's going on, guys. I don't know why gold is popping this. The fact they're popping gold so hard in the U.S. hours, right? USA usually hates gold. So I have 99.73 here. What is going on here, guys? If you guys have seen GDXJ has barely moved. GDXJ is still in the negative, right? We're still trending negative here. Lower low, but gold has popped from 12.79 to $10 pop here, guys. What is going on here? Do they really just want to short at a higher price here? Do they want to suck in more longs? Again, a lot of volume today, a ton of volume today. It looks like everyone came back from Easter Sunday and Passover now. It looks like the holidays are totally over here because the volume here is huge. Again, top of the channel here. This is messing with our emotions at this time. This is a very frustrating day to trade. I'm not gonna lie, very frustrating, dude. Okay, so if you were long, if you're short gold in the beginning of the day, you would have been like, oh, happy for like 30 minutes. If you're long gold in the morning, you would have stopped out, right? Ow! Stop biting my foot. Cannot let this 1288 win here, guys. These are the worst hammers ever. Notice how these hammers occur at the top here, right? If if this green hammer occurred right here, if we had a hammer here, right? Like this, That would be a better hammer, but we don't have that. We have a hammer here at 36. All right, I'm out. I'm getting out of here. I don't know. I can't understand what's going on right now. I'm gonna look for exit here. I'm gonna look for exit. I'm watching this 1289 very closely here. I'm looking for exit because I don't know what's going on. And GDXJ actually just became positive for a second. So we're at the opening minute here, guys. Opening minute. GDXJ just went above the opening minute. Let's take a look at this 4 hour here, guys. Let's take a look at this 4 hour. Oh my. Crazy candle. We still have 2 hours left for this 4 hour though. Again, I'm very confused on what I'm supposed to do here today. So I'm gonna stay quiet here for a little bit. I'm just gonna think through what I need to do here. $40,000 contract and buys. So right now, I'm looking for this channel to hold here. Ooh, I'm out. I'm out. I'm looking for exit here. 32. God damn it. 31. Not a good day, guys. Not a good start to the day. 14.61. Jesus Christ, this is breaking out, guys. I'm at my 3% stop loss right now. At my 3% stop right now. It cannot hold this 1289. This is incredible. It's breaking out right now. Incredible strength. I need to figure out what I need to do here, guys. You need to figure out what to do here. Hit that 1279, man. I wanted to long at 1279, but I honestly did not. That was so fast. I did not think that 1279. At least I thought we were gonna get a false break below 1279 because of the selling pressure. I did not expect the buyers just to be lined up at 1279 like it's their job. Again, another 30 minutes here for London close. Another 30 minutes for London close. Looks like it's breaking out here. Just to the naked eye, looks like it's breaking out. But again, GXJ is not really that positive for the day yet. Why do I see 1289? It's because I'm 1279 to 1289 is a $10 move. Oh my god. Goddamn Theresa May. Oil rejection to the upside. SPX rejection to the upside. UJ continue to go down. Dollar will find support here. Will dollar find support? That's the question here. I'm looking. Okay, I'm gonna switch to the pound because UJ really is not moving at all. London should be closing here shortly. This is a roller coaster today, guys. This is a roller coaster today, man. Roller coaster. I'm hanging tough here, man. Oh my god. I know after yesterday's big wins, I'm about to have a losing day. I haven't had a losing day in a while. So maybe my time's run out. Maybe I just run out of time here. Again, this 1289. Look at this 1289. That should be like 1291 to you guys on GC1. I should have stopped out there at 1430. I should have. But then again, I'm fucking pushing it right now. I'm pushing my luck right now on this trade. What's up, fam? Again, London close here in the next 30 minutes. I'm looking for London close to help me out here, guys. Today, very frustrating day. Almost as frustrating as Thursday. Very frustrating to see today's price action. Not a fan. Especially because I'm losing money. Right? I'm only a fan when the price moves in my favor. Again, 1289 is what I'm looking for. It can breach 1289 here in the next spike up, then so be it. So be it. But this has to be the absolute top here. I refuse to believe that this is going to go any higher, especially at this trend line here. Yep, Yash, yes it is. Not every day is as a cakewalk as yesterday. Exactly. You lose some, you win some. It's the whole point of trading. You gotta have some red days to make yourself perform better in the future. Again, I did not expect it. 1282, so maybe that's my fault. I had this 1279, man. I had this 1279. See, that's why I'm angry with myself, because I had 1279 charted to be the bounce. And even, I treated multiple times about 1279. I just didn't expect the bounce to be that hardcore that fast. It just came so fast. Yes, I am. Okay, finally we're seeing some positivity here. Oh my god. So, okay, so if they're gonna make the bears shit their pants here in the first 1 hour of trading, I'm sure they're gonna make the bulls shit their pants in the next 1 hour. Because this thing is so volatile right now, it's not even funny. Okay, imagine being a GC trader. Imagine being a GC trader, man. I know beauty of aviation. I know beauty of aviation. I should have, right? Hindsight 2020 should have long the bottoms. Again, I even said it. Do we long the bottoms or we short the bottoms? Again, my brain fart. I shorted the bottom because I thought that 1282 was never going to break here. But again, never say never, said Justin Bieber. All right, we need the London close to help us out here. London is closing right about now, so next 20 minutes London should close. The next 20 minutes, I better see the Great British Pound retrace here, at least just a little bit. Look at this shit. Look at honestly, look at this. Like honestly, if you're a bull and you chase this, you'll be like, why the fuck is the price dropping now? Right? It's killing people on both sides here. It's killing people on both sides. This is ridiculous, man. This is ridiculous. I hate days like this. I hate days like this. I hate days like this. Like look at Bank of America completely sold off. Right? Bank of America was up over 1%, 1.4%. Like look at the fade here on banks. This is Bank of America, guys. 5 minute Bank of America. Look at the fade here from 23.15. Fade. Again, it retraced to it almost went to the uptrend, but just retraced from there. Again, I haven't even looked at the earnings report yet. New Zealand dollar USD. I can tell you right now, the dollar I'm expecting to bounce. So I'm looking for the New Zealand dollar to go down now, because I'm looking for a bounce here on the dollar. Do you think I should short gold? Honestly, after the first, so I'm just thinking the dollar bounces here, right? I'll take a look just for you, dude. Because Sandra, I think this is the first time I've seen you in the room, so I'll take a look for you. Again, I'm looking. Again, I'll do this real fast, so I'm not gonna look at that much. All right, so just off the bat here, this pink line I have, right? That's your 200 EMA on the 4 hour. So now that's poked its head above here. I think it's gonna go down here, right? Every time it tries to poke its head down, it tries to go down. Especially, I think the dollar is gonna bounce. So I think the New Zealand dollar at least topped out here, and it's gonna come back down. Look for this 0.7. Look for the 0.7. Look for the 0.7. Again, my target here is this gap. I'm targeting 130 here. 130. 130 is my target for TLT. I am still in JDUS. Yep, I haven't left this trade. 30-minute chart here in gold. We're looking for this first rejection candle at least. Crazy pops and drops. Thank you, Sandro. Again, guys, not having a great start to the day. It's obviously I'm not having a great start. I've been biased on the short because, again, we made money on Thursday and yesterday on the short. So I can only assume that this will continue to waterfall down because I usually use a 3-day rule, right? Thursday, Monday, Tuesday, 3-day rule, right? So today, I would say it's the last day of bearish movement and we go long into Wednesdays. I didn't expect that to reverse like that fast. Trust me, I am confused as well. I'm sure there are a lot of people confused because if you chase that pop here, again, if you're trading gold contracts, you're using a crazy amount of leverage. So even a little bit of move will stop your create a stop loss for you. So no, Thursday, Monday, Tuesday. We're looking at Tuesday, which is today. So potentially the bear run might die on Tuesday, if not Wednesday. Do I have a save layout? They're all saved in my name. They're not anywhere else. Yeah, Trump signed this executive act about buying American. I don't even know what the fuck that is, but get the fuck down here, GXJ. You don't belong up there. It's because everyone just rushed and bought. Everyone. Again, guys. So imagine being a bull, right? You're a bull. You got stopped out on a huge drop, and then you get ripped up, right? It's just going nowhere here. Again, we have another 12 minutes or so, another 20 minutes or so until London closes here, guys. We're just waiting for the London close at this point. Waiting for the London close. Again, Great British Pound up 1.5%, guys. That's up a lot. Again, DXY, where is it? DXY is down 0.5%, but gold is only up $3 here. Yes, QQ. And I'll be longing via Nugget. Oh my god. Yeah, it's just crazy stuff. It's just like both of them are broken as hell. Well, J-Nug is broken as hell. We have 11 minutes until this 30-minute closes, and then 5 minutes after that for the London close. What am I expecting / hoping? Yes, I am hoping, Jeremy, that London takes its profit on cable. They take their profit on the Great British Pound off the table. That's what all I'm looking for. A lot of patience needed today. On both sides, a lot of patience is needed. A dollar's just hovering here, man. Dollar's just hovering here. USD CAD based on oil. So the stronger oil gets, the stronger the Canadian dollar gets. Again, USD CAD is based more on the price of oil. So if you're doing analysis on the Canadian dollar, you must look at oil and see where it's going. Again, we're looking at oil here. A rejection candle to the top side. It's popped a little bit, but again, rejection. I'm still looking for this 51 here. Looking for this to bleed out. But again, there's this bull flag forming here, so maybe it'll pop on the report. Who knows? But I'm looking for it to retrace to the breakout trend line, which is here at 51. I just need to see this fade more, guys. I need to see, again, 15 minutes until the close of London. There's face rippers on both sides. So we're getting our first rejection candle on GDXJ here. Finally, guys. 30-minute chart shows rejection, so we're going to wait another 10 minutes or so to see if this actually prints. Again, this is a hammer at the top of a trend. It's not really reliable. This is more reliable. Now, if a hammer appears after this hammer, I'm sorry, if a hammer appears after the shooting star, then these two candles negate, and then it's a continuation of trend, which I have no idea what the fuck the trend is at this point. But if you have a hammer first and then a shooting star, that's not applicable. It's just a hammer at the top. Again, this is just fat look at these candles here, man. Look at this. Look at that. A lot of confusion here. Again, $10 move, 12.79 to 12.89. That's a $10 move right there. So if it wants to go up, then my analysis here is totally wrong. And I apologize if I led anyone to a losing position, but then again, this is the $10 move, 12.79, 12.89. Frustrating today, man. Frustrating. Yep, we have a reversal here on the 30 as well. I'm looking for the pound to top up here. Exactly, third man walking, which believes to me that miners is incredibly weak. Exactly. So I'm seeing that dollar's down big and gold is up slightly, but gold miners, at least the junior side, is still now back to negative, right? Gold miners is now back to negative. Again, my entry here, 1461 on JDust, which is a 3x short on gold miners. My first play, I manually exited 612 loss on my first trade. Very disappointing in myself in that first trade. Did not perform as well as I wanted to. Especially taking a loss like that within the first hour of trading. Not what I want to see at the beginning of the day. So I got to work my ass off here to at least climb back to even. And by working my ass off, I mean sweating and staring at the price of gold. I mean, we're not off. I have a 1461 entry where JDUS is trading at 1454 right now. Got 10 minutes for London close. Jeez, and London is just closing higher and higher up here. Well, look at that. I'll be surprised if there's no bounce from dollar here, guys. I'll be surprised if we knife down here. Five minutes left. A doji here appears on 30-minute. I use a custom indicator and the built-in volume for my indicators. I use custom indicator and built-in volume. And the volume already provided by the chart. So if I'm using a gold, so the bottom gold on the right side, that's a custom indicator where I'm tracking gold futures. And I can't share that indicator with you because it's a banned indicator. Yeah, so if you just want to use your normal volume tools, or if you're trading GC contracts and you want to track the volume there, that should be a good place. Again, this thing is just fucking with us. It's fucking with the bears. It's fucking with the bulls. It's not going anywhere here, guys. It's messing with us, man. I need to see a bigger retracement. Now, I'm even more bear biased than ever now. I'm even more bear biased than ever now. With this action, if they're gonna pump it to the top here and create just a lower high, if that's their whole point of creating a lower high, then so be it. Right? They can create this lower high. Again, I'm looking for a touch of this channel back down at 1273 here. It's redonkulous. Redonkulous. 10 minutes, oh no, I'm sorry, 8 minutes until London close. Oh, look at that. We finally get some kind of thing here. I don't even know what this is, but I need to see a hammer here, guys. I need to see the hammer. I need to see the reversal candles here, guys. It's pissing me off here. Again, guys, very tough trading day. If you lost money today, Again, I lost money too. Very tough trading day. Unless you went long in the morning and you bought the dip, very tough trading day. It just popped so hard, guys. It's just It's been 2 hours since the market has been over, but we still have 4 hours left here trading, guys. So my mind is just completely fucked right now on why that gold popped. It had to be the dollar. It just had to be the dollar here, guys. It had to be the dollar. Now we see this pop down. Ugh. Again, the London close, 6 minutes until London close, guys. 6 minutes until the London close. Again, guys, welcome to my room. If you like my trades and you like how I talk and how I explain my positions, even though I'm wrong today, as you know, if you like how I talk and explain myself on why I see, hit subscribe. I'm on here every single day. Today is not turning out to be the best of all days. I've had a winning streak for almost 2 weeks now, so I'm only, almost 2 weeks now. So I'm only assuming that I'm gonna have a red day here. But I hope I don't get another red day. I hope I make at least some money today. Again, my target for each day is $500. Um, so again, this start of this morning, very frustrating day for both bears and bulls, getting swiped both directions. So again, with 5 minutes until London close, 5 minutes until London close, and we're seeing the pop here in dollar at least, just slightly, but not really anything. It is not over yet. Good job, Ryan. Way better positioning than I did here. Way better position than I did here. I mean, I'm up 7 cents here on the JDST play, but again, I was down 30 over 30 cents here and for a $600 loss at the beginning of the day. To make it depends on how much risk you're willing to take, right, Sandro? You can make $500 a day with $1,000 playing penny stocks. 666. Oh my God, we need one more subscriber. If we have 666 subscribers right now, we need to change that to 6667. Again, gold pop in here. London close. 3 more minutes. So I'll show you what line I'm talking about here. Let me look at what line I'm. All right. Oops, that's not. So guys, this is the line I'm talking about here. Right. This white line here. This is the line I'm looking at. I don't believe that we have 1 day retracement and we just pop out here, right? I'm looking for something like this. In order for this to break out, it needs to do a heavy retrace and then get forced out by some fundamental change, right? If we just pop out like this is just crazy if we pop out like this in 1 day, right? I'm looking for the drop and then the pop here like that. The drop and the pop, right? I don't think this goes straight up like this. It's just if that happens, I don't know what exactly can push it up like that. It has to be some kind of fundamental shift that pops gold over this line. But again, this should be a strong point of resistance. This line right here. Again, this is a big trend line, right? If you guys are looking at the same trend line as I am, I'm looking at this trend line for a good retracement. Now we had 1 day of good retracement, right? We went from 1294 to 1282, from 1282 to 1288 to 1279, and then we bounce back up here. So again, I'm looking for this to retrace a little bit more even. Now, if I were to put my Fibonacci sequence here, the lows of this pop to the highs of this pop, you'll see that we popped around the 25%. So I'm looking for possibly a 1270 test next. And granted, if gold doesn't pop up higher here, which it is fucking now, Jesus Christ. London, this is London closing, guys. London close. This is the London close, guys. London closes in 1 minute from here. So I gotta go back up here and look at my Great British Pound. All right. Again, slightly retracement, but this is London closing gold shorts or adding longs. I'm not exactly too sure. Wow, the London close, guys. London fix. 40 seconds left. Notice no response in GDXJ yet. No response yet. Look at this London close. Okay, London is now closed. Jesus. Holy shit. No response from gold miners, guys. No response from GXJ. Again, I'm looking at this trend line here. It's pushing up against. It's very convincing. Looks like it's going to break out here. It's convincing a lot of people. At least right now, I'm getting freaked out right now. If you can't tell, I'm getting freaked out here. A lot of volume, guys, today. A lot of volume. Let's see what the pound did here. Really didn't do anything here. So I'm gonna switch back to EJ here, and I'm gonna move my supports and resistances down a little bit. God damn it! Damn you, Trump! I hate Trump when he's not on my side of the trade. But I don't think this has anything to do with Trump, to be honest. So this is going to be a breakout here, guys. So we're breaking out gold here. Again, I don't think I'm very convinced that the breakout gold is going to happen just like that. I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced here, guys. They can cover their shorts all they want. I'm not convinced. There's just going to be new shorts or new long or new closing longs here. The Russians did it. Exactly. We're blaming the Russians here. Someone wrote, "Oh, get wrecked, bro. You suck." Even though GDXJ is barely up. That's funny. I like you, dude. Cause it's funny. It's funny that you're watching me. Thanks for the view. Yeah, no, they're being bums right now. Gold miners not going up. GDX is down 0.5%. Again, I'm not trading gold, guys. We're trading gold miners. So this is when it's popping hard here. $12.91. See, we have clear indication of breakout here in gold. Clear indication of gold breaking out here, but look, no response for miners. So unless you're trading gold on the long side, if you're trading miners on the long side, you're obviously not benefiting that much unless you're trading gold as well. So look, the miners we just formed a lower low. It's unbelievable this is still going up here. This shows to me the gold bulls are still well alive. Again, really not really killing my position. I'm at, you know, 10 not less than 10 cents down here on the GDST play. Yes. I think that gold miners is being dumped here cuz look at this. I'll type it out here, guys. So gold went from 12.79 to 12.91 and GXJ went from 13.50.41 to 36.10-ish. Right? You would at least think that gold would be positive right now, right? Or gold miners. Nice job, Joey. Great day to skip. All depends on the dollar now, guys. I'm gonna do some research. Right? Now we get this little pop here. Tough day here, guys. Tough day. Gomers are not moving at all. Let's say gold gets dropped to 1288. The acceleration in the selling is going to be harder. Exactly, Sanders. Exactly. That's why we're playing with the rigged. Dude, this can be popped. You know, they can just drop this at any time during noon, man. They can rig the shit like any time. Oh, I need to chill out here. I need to simmer down. I need to simmer down here, guys. Because look, gold miners is not going up, so that's why I'm holding my short still. I'm waiting for the moment that gold miners proves me wrong on my analysis. Right? I'm waiting for it to prove me wrong because gold is breaking out here. If gold is breaking out here, gold miners should be gapped up, 10% now, right? So either they're sucking in more traders here. Tough decision to make here. I'm pissed, man, Scott. Today's probably one of my most. Again, I'm pissed. I'm in pissed mode training, so I'm already sweating. My shirt's already, just stained with sweat. So I'm here just going like, oh, 1291, go fuck yourself. Get fucking down to 1288 again, because it's not even retracing the breakout at this point. It's just going higher and higher. But good, gold miners is just flat. Again, let's look at silver too. I want to take a look at silver. Like, look at silver, guys. Guys, this is silver here, guys. 1824. There's no pop in silver. The only pop here was in gold, guys. Like, literally silver. This is why I've been keeping an eye on silver here, guys. Like, I've been watching silver just do nothing. Right? Silver is doing absolutely nothing. Silver hasn't recovered from the drop yet. Silver looks so bearish, so why is gold going up? So either silver wants to go all the way up, but silver's already been rejected to the top side. It looks like it's going to break this uptrend soon. But look at silver, look at gold, right? Again, look at silver, look at look at gold. The only thing that popped here was gold. Nothing else popped. Gold miners did not pop. Silver did not pop. Silver miners did not pop. Only gold popped here, guys. Only gold popped here. So this is why I'm scratching my head saying, if gold popped here, it's a real pop. Gold miners goes up. Silver goes up. Copper goes up. And pretty much all precious metals go up. I don't know if copper is considered precious metal, but it should pop everything else up as well, right? So if silver doesn't pop, gold pops, and gold miners specifically does not pop, this tells me there's something fishy going on because someone is not. Obviously, the gold miner bulls are not buying the shit that's going to go up here. I'm already back to my break even 1461 here. I mean, they are correlated, but I think again, equities are silver. I'm sorry. Again, it's just bumping around this little triangle here. Again, gold miners are equities, but again, it should be tracking gold more than it tracks SPX, to be honest. Again, we have this little triangle here, so that has to resolve. I think we just go back up here. Honestly, we just boop, 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 ping pong like that or something like that. Or we long the lows down here at 2330. It's either 23.30 or we go back up and retest this trend line here. Barb, because I don't believe that gold, I don't believe this is a real pop. So, Barb, so I'm looking at gold, right? Gold is going up. Gold miners is staying flat. Look at GDX. Look at GDX. You don't even have to look at GDXJ. Look at GDX, right? It's not going up. Again, someone mentioned that ABX, big gold miners, big senior miners, is still negative for the day, right? If these big gold miners, ABX, right, Barracks, right, it's not going up. They're not going up. So why is gold going up and ABX not going up? And then now we're looking at silver as well. Why is silver looking like it's about to capitulate here, right? Why does silver look like it's going down? Again, I don't care about the North Korean news. I don't care about this bomb stuff. Again, it's not there until it actually happens, right? People can write about it because it's clickbait for their news article. And I will be right back. Yeah, gold has already made its 10 range move. I mean, like, oh, it's made technically more than a 10 range move. 1279 to 1289 here, guys. Show me the fucking money here in GST. Oh my god, it's a 14. It's just stuck where I entered here. 14. Again, guys, this is my second short of the day on gold miners. My first loss was, I manually stopped out, close to my 3%, 612 loss. My second one here, 1461. I'm trying to take revenge here because I've seen it's just honestly, did they pop? Honestly, did they? Knowing Wall Street and know how they trade, they would pop it up only to slam it down. So again, we have another 4 hours of trading left. I'm not scared of this, dude. Again, gold lost all the gains it had this morning. It's down 1%, guys. Gold, again, my target for oil, $51. Low 51s. SPX, bumming around the medium. Tesla, I don't know why I have that up there. Again, silver not really following gold at all. So Barb, do you understand why I am why I'm still bearish even though the gold is up? Barb, it's because we're trading gold miners and we're not trading gold. So I'm going crazy thinking about this correlation. It's just like, oh, my head is exploded. Again, this could be a bear trap of the century right now. So it's yet to be determined this is a breakout or a bear trap. It's yet to be determined. Right now, according to technicals, it is considered a breakout. But a breakout could technically go under support again, and that would be considered a bear trap, or I'm sorry, a bull trap. So we're looking for this 1288 level. Again, 1289 and a half, I'm not concerned of. 1288 is a test here. I fully believe we're coming down to 12 test at least 1288s. And don't be surprised to see when the day ends at 1279. So because I honestly I cannot believe look at ABX, guys. Again, Biddy, you make a great point here. I really like the point that you pointed out. ABX is not attached to GDXJ at all. ABX not attached to GDXJ at all, but it's down like 0.7. It's almost 0.75%. It's down 0.75%, right? This is a big gold miner. This isn't just like a small gold miner operating with high leverage. This is Barrick, one of the biggest gold miners out there they can purchase. Let's even go to Rand Gold. Let's look at Rand Gold here. Um, Rand Gold is down 2%. So again, another. Ooh, actually, no. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And then I'm sorry, Rand Gold. Sorry, guys. I messed that up. Rand Gold is gold. Rand Gold is gold, which is up 0.26%. I'm sorry about Rand. I thought Rand was RAND. No, Rand Gold is GOLD. So again, minor equities are not supporting the price here, guys. There's no interest here. So we break this 99.75. This bad news bears for DXY. That's enough. That's simply it. Again, we just have to wait this out at this point. We have to wait this out. There's nothing else to it. I'm gonna keep my eye out on ABX today. Equity market is following here, guys. Equity market's down 0.5%. Good. I'm glad that he committed suicide. He was a piece of scum. The Facebook killer is a scumbag, and he deserves whatever came to him. He's literally the definition of a piece of shit. The Facebook. If you guys don't know, the Facebook killer is this guy who lost all his money gambling at the casino, blamed his girlfriend for leaving him, came out and shot someone point blank in the head, like a 72-year-old man. Suicide, the cheap way out. He should have been captured and thrown in jail for the rest of his life in a 5x5 cell. Sick, sick man. Literally the definition of a piece of shit. I'm glad that he committed suicide and he's off this world. He's from Cleveland, yep. How sick is that to kill a 76-year-old man? He deserved way more than committing suicide. He deserved way more, way worse than that. Again, I'm watching ABX here. ABX is down 0.5% now. It's popping a little bit here, but it's not really popping that as significantly. It's not positive. That being said, but the whole market again is down 0.5%. Now we should be concerned about. So next, again, my dollar. I don't think my dollar lines, but UJ should be bouncing here. I have support here, so maybe we should see a bounce here. Who knows? Again, gold is no longer moving up now. Yeah, I guess, Justin. Yeah, I guess. I'd much rather pay, 1 cent on my taxes to see that guy in jail. Exactly. He's literally gonna be the most coward in jail. I'm assuming that if you're gonna be a hard ass in jail, if you're killing old men, women, or children, if you're murdering children, women, or old men, you're probably gonna be beaten up in jail every single day. So I'd much rather, I don't really care at this point, but I'm glad that he's no longer here. I'm surprised no one's. Is anyone taking profit on the longs, or just people just keep buying long here? Again, Comex close should happen in an hour and a half here. We'll see what Comex thinks of this. So Jamal, after this, I'll check all the stuff after it. So yeah, I'm gonna look at the little smaller time frames here. So we have this bull flag and it broke out to the upside. Now it has to continue this trend. If it doesn't pop up higher here after this. Again, this is a bull flag here. I'm gonna draw it out for you guys using my pencil. Right. So this has to go up here. If it doesn't go up here, it's gonna trend back down here to 1289. Again, 1289 is what I want to see rather go below. Again, my trend line here, I want it to go below this trend line, but just because I want it to go down doesn't mean it will actually go down. So here I am here sucking on my thumbs, just waiting for this. No move. If miners made a move up, so look how weak miners is, and then look, and then okay, Barracks just dropped 0.2% just like that. Barracks just got slammed here. Barrack just got slammed. ABX just got slammed here for no reason, guys. Even Tesla's like, help me, help me, help me. 1280 target Tesla. DXY, can we get some support here, DXY? You bum. USO. USO's popping a little bit. SPXO, finally we get, again, we have 30 minutes left for that, so that's not good. I'm going to look at the 15-minute here. Very confused day. Very confusing day. JC, dude. I thought your the put play I mentioned to you. I thought that was dead at 19. But look at that. We popped 1.5% and dropped and sold off immediately in BAC and Bank of America. Right. So if you, JC, I don't know what your expiration date for your 19 strike is, but if we somehow make it to 19 Bank of America, oh my god, dude, your 19 put would be money off a $5 coffee, off a $5 play, right? It's worth a gamble at that point, right? I'm not, again, I don't know what your expiration date on that option is, but again, it's flagging out here. Let's go lower, guys. Let's go lower. 12. Let's retest 1288, please. Volume has significantly dropped since that pop up. I use TradingView here, guys. TradingView to chart. I use other. Again, I'm gonna write this in my about. TradingView to trade. Schwab, Fidelity, Robinhood. TradingView. If you pay for TradingView Pro, you should be able to see. You should have a simulation on TradingView Pro. Oh my god, this is frustrating. Anyone else there frustrated as I am? It's just like, why? It's it's like watching the Patriots play the Falcons, right? Oh, 30. Oh, you got plenty of time, dude. You got plenty of time. You got plenty of time for that. Um, so so again, if you guys, it's like watching the Patriots play the Falcons and watching the Patriots. The Falcons took the lead in the morning, right? The Falcons took the lead in the first 2 quarters, but what happened in the second half? The Patriots came back and stunned the Falcons, right? Was it 28-3? 28-3, and they came back. So as much as I hate Tom Brady and the Patriots, again, that comeback was pretty awesome. So literally anything can happen. Almost there. Yep. All right, I'm gonna listen to some music because I'm getting way too fired up about this. So I'm gonna fire myself down. Just I know what my plan was. It was a short. Oh, I'm sorry. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, Falcons. You might never make it back to the Super Bowl. Oh, something that's free. Maybe someone else. I'm trying trade. Just try trading View out for now. It might be free here. It might be free. I'm not too sure because I already pay for the pro version, but Trading View might be free here on the simulation. But I'm not 100% sure. That's why I said it's about football. No one can deny. Yeah, you can't deny. Again, we're looking for epic Tom Brady comeback here and Gold Bears. Okay, let's look at the Dow Jones. Ah, what is my CFD here? DJI. Right? Dow Jones, again, it's ranging. Any extreme low gets bought, any extreme high gets sold. Right? Again, any extreme low gets bought, any extreme high. Again, market's very confused. All right, finally, guys. Oh, fucking Christ. Almighty, come on. Get down. You don't belong up there, dude. You don't belong up. You don't belong. Let's get it back down here. Oh my god. Okay, finally. Finally, some action here, guys. Some downwards dog action. JNUG 649. JDST 1468. ABX down 0.7%, 19.7. I'm monitoring ABX instead of GX. ZB. Again, are you a ZB trader? T bonds. Bond traders. Jared, I think you're the first time I saw you in the room was yesterday. I like people that trade futures. I need more future traders and more forex traders in this room so we can get a whole overview of the picture. I'm technically trading gold is kind of trading like a foreign currency, but Jonathan, I want to say it's a boring day. I kind of it's kind of a crazy day. I would say it crazy day. Again, guys, I'm gonna use this analogy again. If it looks like shit, and it smells like shit, you don't need to touch it to make sure it's shit, right? You already know what's going on. We have our correlations in front of us. Gold goes up by itself, which is semi supported by the dollar, but silver does not move, right? Gold drops 1279, rips to 1291, right? Gold miners flat for the day, trading below its opening minute here. We're trading below our opening minute and trading below yesterday's close. So again, guys, very frustrating day. If you guys are frustrated, so am I. And you can certainly tell by probably the tone of my voice and the amount of cursing in your speakers. Again, this is not a PG rated room. This is adults only. No kids are allowed in this room. Adults, this is money. This is serious. So you're allowed to curse as much as you want. Do you think a football coach stands there and talks politely to their players? No, I don't think so. A football coach drops F bombs probably every other sentence. So I'm looking for this trend line here, this bond one here. Yo, do you think Bill Belichick was like, oh my God, Tom Brady, you totally need to step up your game right now. You need to throw the ball better. What do you think Bill Belichick said during the halftime? During halftime to his players. What do you think Bill Belichick said? Do you think he dropped f bombs? Oh yeah, he probably tore his players apart, right? So again, R-rated room. If you're gonna say I curse too much, because I'm actually a pirate. I would love to see JD stay at 15, dude. Still buyers trickling in. We just need these buyers to stop, you know. You need J-Nug over 15. Yeah, Bill Belichick probably just death stare them. It's like, what the fuck are you doing, guys? Oh my god, hockey coaches are probably like, hey, what are you doing, eh? I'm just messing with you guys. Hockey coaches are probably foul mouthed like hell. All right, guys, I'm a little happier now. I'm a little happier now, guys. I'm a little happier that the price is dipping now. Finally, right? Dude, if we're going to 15 here in JDST, we're going lower, man. We're going lower. If we're hitting 15 again, JDST, we're going lower. If I hit 15 for the day, I'm pretty much even, so. Again, it's fading this. We have another 4 hours to fade this. Comex, again, 1.5 hours for Comex. 1 hour and 15 minutes for Comex. Scott, what I did today was short a bottom, which is a huge mistake, and you guys are welcome to make fun of me for that. I just did not think it was going to pop that hard from 1279, especially not to 1290. The range is so tight here, guys. Let me see what this range is here. Oh, thank you, Greg. I appreciate that. See, that's why. This is why I can't. I don't think I can do day trading like this for the rest of my life. It's just too stressful, man. Day trading is way too stressful, especially days like this. Way too stressful. Yeah, like I can make good money day trading if I'm on all the time, like I have been for the last few weeks. But again, you can't always be you don't always win all your trades, right? I'm anytime day this anytime now I'm expecting like 1,000 minus 1,000 minus 1,000 days. So again, it's just because you're human and you can't trade like robots, and again, all robots take losses too as well. It's not time consuming, it's just stressful. I love doing this. Don't get me wrong. I love day trading when I'm making money, but days like this just I feel like a year of my life has I feel like I lost a year of my life just from today. Again, that's why I'm sitting back. I'm not touching my position here, right? We're at 1463 J Dust. So technically I'm making a little bit of money here, but again, I'm not making money because I have a huge loss in the morning, right? Yeah, this is just games. See, I'm looking at every single forum. I'm looking at every single social networking site, and I see on social media everyone is long right about now. So we can only crush them, right? I just don't believe in this gold move. I don't think it's a real move here. Right, we see that I see dollars finally popping. UJ's popping off my trend line. Finally, again my trend line here, 99.75. Trend line here. I'm sorry, not trend line. Support here, 99.75. Support here, 108.37. U.S. oil again. We're hanging on thread. 52.20 support. Dow Jones near the lows. Uh, I'm going back to SPX for here. I like SPX better than Dow Jones or Nasdaq. I know people trade Nasdaq futures and such, but Nasdaq and Dow Jones, but I'd much rather trade SPX because it's much better too. Again, BAC, it's bumping around here. A little slight pop here. Again, look at like silver for today. Silver's not doing crap. Silver's actually right. Silver's broken the uptrend already. Right. So silver should go back down to 18 and retest 18. But what is gold doing here? I don't have a clue. Again, guys, I'm watching ABX. ABX is down 0.8%. ABX is down 0.8%. That's a big drop, especially considering gold is up $5 for the day compared to close yesterday. So again, I might be repeating myself, but I want to hammer this into your heads. I want this to stick in your heads. When you see one thing go off and you see no other correlation going off, it's because that one thing is being rigged or manipulated in some way by big buys or big sells or big covers or big stop losses, right? Essentially, I think this was just stop loss after stop loss after stop loss, just hit in rapid fashion here. And no one in gold miners, no algo and gold miners believed in the gold pops. You would rather have a job, it depends on how much the job pays me. It all depends on my opportunity cost. But again, trading is a lot of fun. Again, trading it GNC is up 25%. Dude, GNC, I don't even know how GNC exists. How does GNC still exist as a store? Their stuff is so overpriced. GNC, so what up, Sky? I haven't seen you in the room before. Welcome to the room, dude. Finally making moves, guys. Busting my balls here, man. Busting my balls, gold. Yeah, it is true for a lot of products, unless you're Walmart. Good. The only thing I get in GNC are protein bars. I still have my gold card at GNC, guys. I still have a gold card. I probably should cancel it. It's a waste of money. Again, guys, I'm looking this to fade hard here. The next 3 hours, I'm looking for this to fade because I want my money back. At least I want to be flat for the day, guys. $34.50 is my next target here, guys. We need there needs to be more longs flushed out here, out of gold miners. I think there's just too many people on the long side. The price is not cheap enough to go lower, even though that it's at 12.90. You guys off the top of your head, do you guys know what the earnings reports for some of these junior gold miners are? It has to be reports coming out soon. Oh damn, Dean, that's unfortunate. Again, I got tricked there too as well, man. I got tricked there as well. So I'm sorry if you came in with my trade. I honestly thought we'd go lower there at 12.79. We're gonna false breakdown, but instead, boom, reversal. Oh, thank you very much, Yash. Thank you very much. It looks like you have April 26th, April 24th, so next week. They canceled gold card. Thank God. Because I have my gold card. They have to be charging me still. I haven't been back to GNC for years just because I bought my stuff online. Again, guys, look at this. Look at this bullshit here on gold miners, guys. Look at this bullshit here. If I was a gold bull, I mean, if I was a gold miner bull, I would be so pissed. I only play blackjack at the casino. Yeah, guys, I was at the casino last night. So I don't know why I was at the casino, but my friend was like, "Let's go to the casino." It was what his friends. It was my friend's 21st birthday, and they wanted to go to the casino. So I was like, I haven't been to the casino for a while. I won some money today. Might as well go gamble. And guess what? It turned out to be great. So I just know my limits in gambling. When I'm up in blackjack, I just stop playing. Again, it's like yeah, David. That's why I'm a fucking addict. So the thing I'm concerned about is a possible head and shoulders here. So I'll show you the guys the head and shoulders here on GDX. So I'm looking for this weird head and shoulders to form possibly here. Maybe, I don't know. This could be a bottoming here. I just don't know, guys. I can't confirm for certain until I see the rest of gold price. But I can't confirm that until we actually go lower and until I see the price of gold. Again, there's might be a possible head and shoulders here in GDXJ, but again, I cannot confirm this until the right shoulder forms. I need to see that right shoulder form first. I am Asian. Abdullah, I am Asian. Oh, welcome to the room. Oh, wait, Abdullah, I've seen you before, maybe? I'm not sure if that was you or not, but welcome to the room. And if I haven't said hello to you guys, hello to you guys. The new guys in the room, San Sedney, what's up? All these new guys in the room. If I haven't said hello to you yet, I apologize. Welcome to my room. My name is E, and I'm with 25K Trading. Today, very pissed off at the market. I usually do pretty good, but today the market's been pissing me off today, so thus I had a big loss in the morning. So, that being said, we're making our money back now, right? J Dust is at 1485. I entered 1461. So at least we're now going down. Now at least J Dust is gold miners is crashing now, right? So I'm not crashing, but down from the opening and from the highs. So again, welcome to my room, everyone. Thank you for joining me. I really appreciate it. Essentially, here we're all. I'm trying to form this community. We're all talking to each other, seeing what we can do with our trades with each other, bouncing off ideas. You can see how I trade. You can pick my mind to see how I think of the market. Again, I will always be honest with you in what I think of the market. So if my opinion's different from yours, essentially that's just what trading is. It's different opinions. There has to be bulls, there have to be bears in the market, and there has to be a struggle between the two for money to be made. So again, thank you guys for coming into my room today. I really do appreciate it. If I'm usually on live all the time, so if you just want to hit subscribe, you'll be notified when I'm on live. I'm trying to hit 1,000 followers by the end of this month. Maybe we'll get there, maybe we won't, but it's just a certain goal of mine. Again, I don't. Unlike the other chat rooms, there's no charge here. I'm running this off YouTube Live. This is just this is just a better community. I just like talking and killing time with you guys while we wait for these trades. Because honestly, if you guys weren't here today, I would there will be a hole in my monitor. There will be a hole in my monitor today. I'm looking for more of this fade. Again, we have another hour here of Comex. I will I will do a little break dance for you guys. Again, I'm looking for gold to keep on fading. 130 is the Comex close. So we're looking for 130 to help out here. Again, I think Comex might. I don't know what Comex is going to do right now, but again, looks like we broke out here. I'm going to switch to a higher time frame so you can understand my breakout. What I mean by breakout. Again, we're looking at the 4 hour here. The 4 hour closes in 30 minutes, right? So right now the 4 hour looks like I don't know what the fuck is going on right here. So if the 4 hour closes below 1288, the breakout has been contained by the bears, at least for now, right? If it closed somewhere closer, it doesn't matter. But it looks like the 4 hour, we have a big high spin, wicks to the upside, wicks to the downside, and we have gold miners going down. So I'm looking for this. I'm looking at this right now. I'm just looking at this again, guys. Again, you guys are just watching me trade. Anything I say out of my mouth is what I'm doing. I'm not forcing you guys to make the trades based on your money. I'm not handling your money. Your money is your money. Again, my trades again are just my own opinions, guys. So please, if you're mirror trading me, I think differently from you. So please, this purpose of the room is for everyone to learn how to get better for themselves, right? No person has the same strategy. So I just want to make that disclaimer. Hey, what's up, Krozak? You need some sleep, buddy. I used to be like you, trading 16 hours a day. Not fun. since since London Open. Have you been up since London Open? 3 o'clock, 2 o'clock. I mean, look at this. Look at this garbage happening right now. It just looks like garbage. Again, 26 minutes for the 4 hour. I'll keep gold on the 4 hour because it's a bigger time frame here. I don't really. You can trade however you want. You can trade against me. You can laugh at me if I make a bad trade. I really don't care. Again, this is how I make money. You guys, again, there's two sides for every trade, right? Two sides for every trade. I'm looking for this. Again, I'll keep this 4 hour close in 30 minutes. So just keep that in mind. I'm gonna switch back to the 1 hour here. I need to see a little bit more retracement here. Actually, I'm gonna switch to 15-minute here. Again, I'm looking for this to drop down maybe the next 10 minutes or so. We got 30 minutes until this closes, so we're just looking for a little bit more retracement. Thank you. Thank you. My lines are sick. Thank you. I like good lines. So usually whenever people lose money, they take out their frustration on others. So whenever I see someone frustrated at me or angry at me, trolling me, it's obviously they're frustrated at something, and we've all been there, done that. So I forgive people that do that. But if you continue to do that and you just become an asshole, then I have a problem with you, and you will be banned from the chat room, and I won't hesitate to ban you. Trust me. So, if you're frustrated, I can understand slightly taking out your frustration on someone else, but again, we're all humans. Just make sure you get, check yourself before you wreck yourself. Again, we see gold fading here, 1289. The peak was 1291, so not $2 fade. Again, we had a $10 over a $10 pop, $12 pop from the lows. So exactly, I'm a great rapper. Trust me, I get upset at myself all the time. It's just like, get upset at yourself. Don't get upset at others because you're never going to improve yourself if you're not unhappy with yourself. If you're never happy with yourself, you don't need to blame others. You just essentially make sure what's going wrong and then you fix what's going wrong to make you unhappy, right? If you have something unhappy in your life, someone else is not going to change that for you. You can only change that for yourself. So don't point any anger at anyone else because it's useless. Most people just don't even care about you, right? Most people don't care about you. Only you should be caring about yourself, right? You are divine. You are the God, right? You create, not anyone else. Let's look at UJ here, guys. So again, we're looking for that second rip of the day here. Again, very tough, very tough today. That being said, here I'm gonna read some poetry for you guys. I'm gonna read some poetry to kill the time. I think I'm gonna read something off the Iliad. Some epic verses. Achilles to the stand obedient went. The shores resounded with the voice he sent. The heroes heard, and all the naval train that tend the ships or guide them o'er the main. Alarm transported at the well-known sound, frequent and full, the great assembly crowned. Studious to see that terror of the plain, long lost to battle, shine in arms again. While great Achilles, terror of the plain, long lost to battle, shone in arms again. Dreadful, he stood in front of all his host, his bravest heroes pant with inward fear, and trembling see another god of war. O Greeks, he cried, in every rank alarms, join battle man to man, and arms to arms. 'Tis not in me, through favored by the sky, to mow whole troops and make whole armies fly. No god can singly such a host engage, not Mars himself, nor great Minerva's rage. But whatsoever Achilles can inspire, whatever of active force, of acting fire, whatever this heart can prompt or hand obey, all Achilles, Greeks, is yours today. Through yon wide host, this arm shall scatter fear and thin the squadrons with the single spear. All right, I'm done. That's it. We're talking about Achilles. So we need the Greek troops to rally. We need to rally here. They need to fear us because we are the god of war. And just like that, half the people left the room. They're like, what the fuck is this guy saying? Again, I'm just waiting for this to keep bleeding out. It can keep popping up and like this. Again, we have another 20 minutes until the 4-hour closes. I really want to see how that 4-hour closes here. Here's my here. If you guys want to know my favorite quote, it's by Alexander Pope. Again, you gotta be smart, guys. You gotta live by poetry. You gotta live by sayings because there are wiser men than us that have lived through life with many experiences, and they can only write down their experiences for us to learn. A little learning is a dangerous thing. Drink deep or taste, not the Pierian spring. Their shallow draughts intoxicate the brain, and drinking largely sobers us again. Alexander Pope. Oh, look, we're back at 200. They're like, fuck this guy, he's reading poetry. I'm coming back after he reads. But just kidding. I just dropped some more poetry on your head. Again, you must drink from the spring and intoxicate your brain. Because a little learning is a dangerous thing. Dude, I'm pretty sure that 50 people are just robots in this room trading off what I say. It's probably 50 algorithms listening right now. Again, to learn just a little bit is bad. You need to learn the whole picture. Just to learn a little bit about something, it's toxic. You need the full picture. Essentially, that's what it says. That applies to trading, right? If you just know a little about trading, you're gonna ruin yourself, but with just a little bit of knowledge. But if you drink the knowledge spring and you learn everything about it, you will become sober and enlightened by the facts. Ryan, we're just killing time here, man. We're waiting on this. If you want to shout out some again. Oh wait, you had this another stock you shouted out this morning. What was that? What's that name again? I'll go ahead and look at it since we're just killing time here for the next 15 minutes. Trading me stock chat only. Yeah, I wish. Let's talk about stocks. Stocks going up? No, stocks going down. Stocks going down. Equities going down. Dollar going down. U.S. oil going down. Gold going up. Bank of America going down. Silver going down. Silver's down 1.1%. Like, look at silver, guys. I know nothing about any service because I never paid for any services to learn trading, and you don't need to either. GIS, that's right. Let's take a look at GIS while it's bleeding out here. Oh, so filled gap to the upside. So just off the naked eye here. No, I don't want that. I don't want harmonics in here. Get the harmonics out of here. Looks like some kind of head and shoulders here. Maybe you get a retrace back up here like this and then drops down like this. I'm not too sure. Again, I'm not really fond of food stocks, to be honest. I'm actually long wheat. Yeah, Joe, you can laugh at my position, but I am long wheat. Make fun of me. I'm long on wheat and soybeans. I'm long wheat. Well, technically, I'm long a fund that's weighted to wheat, soybeans, and a little bit of coffee and livestock. Long wheat, exactly. Trading Places. I love it. One of my favorite movies. With the wheat report, remember that? Remember how okay, for the oil EIA report, you have the wheat EIA report, pretty much, right? Well, not exactly the EIA report. We have the wheat report. That's mad funny. I think I'm long via RJA. So honestly, if the wheat prices go up, I'm not too sure. Actually, I never even thought of this, Ryan. If the wheat price, if I'm thinking wheat prices go up, how does that affect things like General Mills? Obviously, their cost goes up, right? Again, I haven't really made any money. I should have exited with a little bit of a pop here in RJA, but I never did. So I'm holding on to this just pretty much flat right now. ABX down almost 1% here, guys. JNUG 6.43, JDST 14.81. Dominic, this one's for you. Dude, I like stocks, but I'm just like so pissed off at gold. Ryan, trust me, I am paying. I'm trying to pay attention. I'm doing like 50 things at once here. Did you find out why gold was so strong? I have no clue. It can only be attributed to the weak dollar. That's the only reason why. But the volatility in gold of how it went down and up so fast, I just don't know why that caused the huge drop in the morning and the huge pump. So I don't know if it's whether this is a bull trap or what this is. We have 10 minutes until the 4 hour closes here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure General Mills is probably hedged. That's why I'm saying I never really even thought about the price of wheat in agriculture versus places that produce food. So I never even thought if there's a correlation there or anything like that. But I'm more than certain they're probably hedged. They have to be hedged. Trust me, my stress levels are over 9,000. Ford. Um, what do I think of Ford? Again, these low PE ratio companies, these people. I mean, it's just all about tech now. It's like I don't know why. It's just like if you're not in tech, you're pretty much gonna go down. Like right now, like Tesla over Ford. Like how is Tesla bigger than Ford now? How is Tesla bigger than Ford? Tesla doesn't even make money. Ford at least makes money, right? I mean, Ford's going to be a company that lasts forever. It just depend. You just like all them. If you use old school Ford, new school Tesla, right? I like TLT. Yes, I do like TLT. Again, I'll tell you guys my position again in TLT. Oh, my lines are not here. So I'm long TLT for 117. And I'm looking for this gap here to 130. This post Trump gap. Again, I like bonds. I think it bottomed out here. We have this double bottom going on here. So I really like bonds on this double bottom. So I think this big W or this at least this W here, it's gonna work out here. Just like this W here, right? Same thing. W's everywhere. I love the W, the big W. Right? Look at this W here for bonds. Oh shoot. Look at this bond W here, right? So the bonds loves the big W, right? I don't know why. It's the double bottom for bonds. I just like it too much. And if you draw a trend line from here to here, there's like a trend line like that, right? Get away bats. WWW. So I like the W's here in bonds. Yeah, that's why I would love Ford. Honestly, if you don't have Ford in your long portfolio, I don't know what you're doing. You should at least have a little bit of Ford, even if you don't think it's bullish. That 5%, the dividend for these low PE ratio stocks are just like, just hold them for 20 years. Ford is not going to go out of business in 20 years, right? They're not. They're getting better at what they do. Maybe Chrysler will, but Ford, no. So we got this big pump. Again, guys, pump and dumps are frequent in the markets, right? Wall Street is pretty sketchy of a place. Think of Wolf of Wall Street, pump and dump Steve Madden, right? Exactly. Dude, U.S. oil is probably the most pumped and dumped out of everything here. Dude, Ryan, I like that play. Great job, guys. Great job, dude. So TLT, so essentially TLT is kind of like a safe haven, right? So essentially, we're grouping these safe havens together. We're grouping up all UJ with the yen safe haven, right? So that's why as the yen gets stronger, gold gets stronger as well because they're all safe havens. They're not the risky ones. I think did I explain that right? No, I got to recheck myself on how I explain that. But again, there's like safe haven assets and equities that people will flock to. For example, if the market is crashing, you'll see that things like utilities won't go down, right? Because even if the market crashes, people are still using electricity, people are still using water and such. So that's why you'll see like AT&T, for example, AT&T is probably one of my favorite stocks, guys. Again, I highly recommend having AT&T in your long portfolio for the rest of your life. Because why? It pays a great dividend. It's relatively stable, and I don't think it's going to crash, right? Again, if the market crashes, AT&T will not crash because everyone's going to be using their phones still. Like AT&T, Verizon, T-Mobile, right? T-Mobile might even go up because it's one of the cheaper brands. Whatever cheaper brand is out there. Again, these communication stocks, you have to have AT&T is just too good. AT&T overall is my favorite. ABX down over 1% now, guys. ABX down over 1%. I think people are recognizing this as a top here and just selling out. And I just realized I didn't even eat lunch yet. I'm not even hungry. I did not eat lunch yet. So I have this bagel in front of me that I didn't even eat all the way. So I'm gonna try to finish this. I'm trying to stomach some food. My thing just glitched out, so I wasn't able to see anything in the chat. 16, maybe 16. I'm not too sure. Again, gold is confusing me a lot. So that's why, if you're a prop trader, your access to funds are much higher. So essentially, you can use a $500 buy. Right, you can buy $500 worth of stock and it'll equate to 125,000. Right, so if you're using $500 times 250 equals to uh, this is going up now. I just don't know, man. I don't know what the price of gold is. I'm very confused on how miners is tracking gold. It seems to be like miners is going bonkers over any gold price, whether down or up. So again, SEB, today is very confusing for me because I see silver down, I see big gold miners down, and then look at GDXJ. We're down almost 1% here. What broker gives you 250x? Any broker outside the USA, pretty much. And look, we get a pop here. It's just Again, I'm wary of this head and shoulders here, guys. I'm wary of this head and shoulders now. So I'm gonna check my. Ooh, ooh, what's going on here? This thing is just all over the place today. I know. I need to breathe, man. I need to chill out for a little bit. That's why I'm playing some music in my headphones right now. I just need to chill out a little bit. I think I'm going too aggressive here. I'm doing too confident in my trades here. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, what? Fuck is going on? What is up with the market today, man? Like, what was that? Look at that. Look at like this is called a 4 hour kill. They killed this 4 hour here. Look how now they're making it look super bullish here. They're making gold look like it's the most bullish thing that ever happened right now. Now this could be breakout. We might run to 1304 overnight. Just a precaution here, guys. We might run to 1304 overnight, but given that being said, we're not trading gold futures here. We're trading gold miners, right? But look at this. That was a 20 cent. This is not. That was barely a pop here. ABX popped a third of a percent. Like, what was that, guys? I have what? Did I analyze Ford? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I said Ford. That should be a long. If you're holding a Ford, you're just there for the dividends. Again, if you're looking for growth, you go for Tesla. If you're looking for dividends, go with Ford. Again, someone mentioned the 5% dividend. That's a pretty good dividend for a relatively stable stock. But I think we might have hit peak automobiles. I think we already hit peak automobile sales. Again, look at this 4 hour here, just jacked to the upside. Lumber liquidators. DXY sinking down. I'm exiting here. I'm exiting here flat. Or not flat. I'm exiting here, I think. Oh, Luna's right by my feet. I was wondering where she went. Sleeping right by my feet. Oh, it looks like the market's gonna take another tumble here down to 23.30. Bear flagging it out here, guys. I see it. Yeah, I'm looking at it. Again, I pointed out this head and shoulders earlier. I'm just looking for that shoulder to form. So again, we might rip to again if this is more bullish than I think it is. 36.35 would be the target exit for a bull. right? 36.35, and I'll be already exited through the short before it goes even there. But again, we have this gold popping up here again, and then look, no reaction, zero reaction here, man. Zero reaction here. Again, this China stuff that's going to war, they're not going to go to war. Yeah, Goldman Sachs down 6% almost. Waiting for Comex, guys. I'm waiting for Comex. Goldman sucks. Is down 6%. Financials look like to be a short. No, not with this. Not with this forming here, man. The Head and Shoulders top is pretty deadly top here, man. I would say the Head and Shoulders is a very deadly formation. It's one of my favorite formations. The Head and Shoulders top. Again, the Head and Shoulders top has a very high probability of going to the low side. So no, I would wait to see. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. XLF. I'm sorry. I'm looking at XLF. Alright, I'm gonna look at something real quick here, guys. I'm still watching. I'm still here shorting shorting via JDust, but I want to see some more charts here. I'm gonna chart X gold again. Again, guys, why am I here? I'm looking at like it's just like I'm looking at the hourly here. Notice how the volatility when gold was making its last breaths, right? Here back in July, right? So this was I think this was Brexit. This was Brexit right here. Again, when gold topped out, it made a peak, right? And then we had extreme volatility up and down, and we went to the double top, and then we went down ever since, right? We went down ever since, right? So we're looking for the same thing to happen here. We're looking for a double top here. Again, down volatility, and then okay, so we retrace, bears, bulls pick it up, and then it just completely crushes the price. Again, this is an important trend line because again, I want to show you guys this trend line one more time before I put it away. Right? Look at this trend line, guys. Crazy, right? If this trend line breaks, we're running to 1340. Right now, it's anyone's game. And guess what? It held. It needs to hold this 29. Fast trading, man. Fast trading. So I think gold goes down, but again, miners is complete resilient to the price of gold here. Like again, miners should be at least positive for the day, right? Just take that as a grain of salt here. Again, look at I'm switch to silver. Look at silver here in the 5 minute. Like what is this? What is this? What is this? Bear flag, right? But again, the pole's not that big. And that's a no for you, dude. I think we'll get a better price. I really don't think gold's gonna hold up 1291. I honestly don't think that gold should be anywhere near here, man. I don't think it should be anywhere near here. And I don't think a lot of the if the market maker really thought gold was gonna go to 1300 right now, gold miners would be bullish. At least ABX would be, right? The big gold miners, the senior miners would be bullish right now if they thought gold would go up to 1300. But gold is not going to 1300, right? Well, if the market makers, the big players thought that gold was going to go higher from here, right? They would obviously be buying gold miners, but they're not buying any gold miners. Instead, they're selling gold miners. It's because gold is at a resistance, right? And I think they're going to sell off gold miners here because we're at this heavy trend line here. This is a 1 year trend line, right? So if they want to break the 1 year trend line in one day, then so be it. But I don't think so. Again, guys, I am a huge gold bull. You guys, if you guys are here new, if you guys watch any of my previous videos, I did not have one short in until last Thursday. I was not shorting gold at all until last Thursday. Again, I'm a huge gold bull, but I just don't think right now is the time for it to break out. I honestly don't think it's going to break out here. Nice, guys. I'm down 600. Right? It's just like if the market really wants to make a money on gold miners, if the market really thought gold miners was bullish, and I'm not talking about junior miners, I'm not talking about the high leverage, low cap miners. I'm talking about these big guys, Rand Gold, Gold Corp, Barracks, these big guys. Look at the big guys again. Look at the big guys. There is no support for the big guys to go up. So that's indicating to me that no big fund thinks gold is going to go up here. They might think that gold is going to come down here and they're going to get a cheaper price on ABX or something like that. I hope I make 100K this year. That'd be nice. Actually, I hope I make like 150K. That's my target. Like let's look at Barrick again. Like Barrick topped out back in February, right? When it looks like it's a double topping almost. So either they're gonna wait for this to come down. Again, we have for Barrick uptrend. Look at this shit. It's about to break its uptrend, dude. Like it's about to break it. Like if this was bullish, right, it would be going up like this, right? But it's about to break its uptrend here, and that's scary. That should be scary, man. That should be scary for you, right? Like the fact that gold is at 1290 and ABX is about to break its uptrend, that should be scary. So maybe Barrick goes just slightly lower. Who knows? I'll tell you by the end of the year when I pay my taxes. I just paid my taxes yesterday. It just sucked. It just sucked. Actually, I was trying to do my trade log for my taxes, right? So if you're doing trading, a lot of trading, you use the software trade log, and I could not get it to work on Sunday for me. So actually, I filed for extension and I just paid my taxes off. I actually filed an extension, but I paid my taxes. I'm just making sure I don't get audited here. Because I'm probably gonna get audited. I feel like I would get audited. Again, we're popping dollar, popping UJ, man, popping dollar. Yo, Windows 10 is awesome. Edge, the Internet Explorer Edge is pretty cool. Not gonna lie, it's pretty cool. Like this is so. This is Opera. Nice. I actually don't like Google Chrome had this huge resource thing. I really didn't like it. Edge is cool though. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. Bounce here, U.S. oil. We have 10 minutes into Comex close, guys. 10 minutes. Yeah, they're probably phasing it out or something. I don't know how. I'm not too sure what. I think Silverlight's like some kind of plug-in, right? Again, 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Yeah, I'm eating lunch right now, guys. So if you guys hear me chewing or something like that, it's because I'm eating lunch. I took my headphones off because my ears are bothering me, so I'm just gonna talk like this. We need them good old American boys to short gold here. Good old American boys. Buy the dollar and short the gold. Trust me, everyone hates Comex because they're always shorting gold. Comex always shorts gold. I don't know why. It's just they have a tendency whenever the U.S. market opens, they short gold, right? So if you saw the U.S. market open today, they shorted the crap out of gold, and they immediately brought it back up. So we have 9 minutes here until Comex closes, and again, GXJ is trading at the bottom of the triangle versus the top. V cell. Um, I will look at that stuff later. A lot of you guys are throwing these equities at me. I just as much as I will analyze them, it takes a lot of brain work for me, and I want to concentrate here on gold for now, just because I'm not making money here on gold, and I'm trying to figure out what's going on. So my full attention here is on gold. Maybe we can do this after after the 4 o'clock close. Again, we have 7 minutes until Comex close, and GXJ really not showing any life here. Yeah, I'll be here till 4:15. So again, this is fucking pissing me off. The GST is not going up. The GXJ is not going up, nor is going down. Right? It's not going anywhere, guys. Tomorrow, I'm just gonna trade oil. I don't think I want to trade gold miners tomorrow. It's messing with my brain too much. I think I need a breather from gold miners. Tomorrow, we're gonna trade oil. Yep, tomorrow we're gonna trade oil. I'm sick of gold miners here being just stupid here. Unless I really see something, unless this really goes down or up, too much. Too much, the government. Again, not one of my best performing days, that's for sure today. Chesapeake.
I'm just fed up with this gold miner stuff. At least today, today really ticked me off. Again, I was even though I made money Thursday and Friday, Thursday and yesterday, I've been ticked off at gold miners for the last few days. Just very, very aggressive. They're being very aggressive here in the market, like very confusing. Again, it's very advanced trading here, right? It's not something you can easily recognize and make money off. Five minutes until Comex close, guys. 5 minutes. Again, this is a triangle that needs to be resolved. There's a triangle here forming. Again, we have potential upside 38, 34, but I'll be out by then. Again, look at oil. Oil's been pretty boring too, guys. Kind of stale. I might go long nugget here, guys. I'm thinking about it. What's up? When are you riding the pool again? I don't know, man. I'm so confused, dude. Oh, for oil, I need to see oil a little bit lower here. I want to confirm the range here. I need to confirm the range here in oil, and then this is going up here in Comex close. This looks like it's gonna go up to 12.99, but I have no idea how a miner's gonna react. So I'm gonna exit here. Again, I've said this 50 million times. The stress is real here, man. The stress is real. 1462, I'll take it. Again, it's showing breakout here, so I'm really concerned about this possible breakout. That's the thing I'm concerned about. I'm concerned about the breakout in gold, but dude, gold miners is not reacting, so I don't know how to make a trade of gold if gold miners is not reacting, because I'm trading gold miners, right? I have no idea what power hour is going to bring us, man. I'm just going to exit here flat. I don't know what this shit is doing. I'm waiting for the next bounce down here. Again, COMEX is already closed here, so you guys still hear me? I changed up the position of my mic, so if you guys can hear me, that should be good. Oh my god, see, look, I want to get out here flat, 1464, but then again, it just changes my mind. It's like, oh, looks like gold's going down again. Like, it just pops $1, goes down $1. Dude, this is crazy. I totally lost a year of my life trading this shit today. Hey, but on the good side, I won $300 in blackjack yesterday. What is this? Like, for every dollar gold, every time gold goes up, gold goes up. Okay, so this is what I'm doing. Every time gold goes up, gold miners pops just a little bit, but every time gold comes down, gold miners just gets slammed. So as I watch gold inch up farther and farther, but gold miners is not going up, I'm like, why the fuck isn't that going down? But gold is pissing me off, especially because it's not going down. And we have a negative drag here in gold, and gold falls down from here. The miners will follow gold. Again, it's at the bottom of this trend line here. It's like you would think this is more bullish, right? I'm just going nuts thinking about this. You think would be more bullish. No, I'm sticking with a plan. I'm shorting this. They cannot trick me here today. They're not getting the better of me today. I'm keeping going this short until I really see another new high print. I am keeping this. Again, this 1291 looks like support now. So I'm gonna go ahead. Draw my trend lines here. Again, there's just head and shoulders for me here, so I'm a little cautious about that. Yeah, I'm gonna stick this out. I'm just like I'm up so big yesterday. A $600 loss today isn't really much, given that I'm averaging out for the week here. So I'm just disappointed that I shorted the bottom today. I literally did everything I'm not supposed to do today. So again, I'm just disappointed with myself mainly. But that's the past. I can't change that. So I gotta move forward from there. Again, no more shorting the bottom here. No more long in the top. Again, I'm not gonna long the top here in gold. So I'm gonna stick to my guns here and keep the short here. UJ is at least popping slightly. Again, it's just ranging here, like literally just between 52 and 69. and this 52.20 here is just ranging up and down, not really going anywhere. Now, at least SPX is being a little bullish here, right? And then this blue line's my VWAP. You see my blue line? That's VWAP. So whoever asked me about the volume weighted average or volume weighted indicators, this is my VWAP here. VWAP SPX is going up. Which is, yeah, look at that. It's going down. Fucking A, dude. I swear to God. Again, we have another 3.5 hours of trading left. We have plenty of. We have 2.5 hours trading. Oh, okay, time goes by fast. I still haven't eaten lunch yet, so I'm gonna eat the rest of this patty right here. This bagel. So stupid, guys. Whatever. So stupid. The question is, after this breakdown, right? After this breakdown, do we retrace and then break down even farther, or do we just break down farther from here? That's the question. Again, support here is 36.62, according to the 50% retrace. But again, I have it at 35.40 here yesterday. I have a 35.43 based on my clones. But if you're just using a straight up 50% retrace, again, JDUS is still up 2% of the day, right? If you're holding JDUS from the close to the close of yesterday to right now, you're still up. So I don't understand how JDUS is still up. 1.7. I'm sticking to my guns. Well, not. I'm sticking to my guns. All right, sticking to my guts. Sticking to my guts. Sticking to my guns. Like, look at the range of oil. It's just stuck between here, right? Right now, it's just stuck. Oh, I'm sorry. I took my headphones off my head, so that's why it sounds lower. I'm also eating as well, so I kind of put it away from my face. So if I apologize, I took my headphones off because they were bothering my ears. Can you guys still hear me? Guys, still hear me? You guys still hear me? Like what? Okay, cool. Sorry, I honestly I just adjusted the headphones on my head. It was getting a little uncomfortable. So I still see my mic is picking up volume. So if it's cutting out, just let me know. Okay, cool. Okay, guys. Okay, you guys can hear me. Okay, guys, I get it. Cool, I get it. All right, I'll just hold the mic to my mouth like this so you guys can hear a little bit better. Hopefully, it's not blowing up your ears right now. Again, this SPX is moving up. Bitcoins is going like, ooh. Again, probably a good time to sell your Bitcoins if you still have Bitcoins. We're up near the top of this range here. 1203 Bitcoins. 5 years. Oh my god. Just drop. Oh, welcome to the room, John. Dude, Patrick, I don't know what's going on in any of the market right now. I'm pulling my hair out today. I am pulling my hair out. Yo. So stupid. Look at this. Like, what the fuck is that? Oh my. Yeah, UJ's not moving at all. UJ's at support, so I'm gonna go back to the pound here, guys. Oh my. Oh Jesus, what happened in UK? I'm gonna go visit some of my forex friends here and see what they say here. I'm gonna visit some of my forex friends. Hot doggy, hot diggity. Finally topping out here. Topping out here. Oh look, remember back in the day I used the Fibonacci sequence. Those were the good old days. The Fibonacci sequences. 0.618 retracement Fibonacci sequence. Anyone else uses Fibonacci's? Again, we're at the Fibonacci retrace right here. The 0.618. And look, gold doesn't even go up now. So we have dollar that dropped and gold's like, oh, I'm not going to move anymore. I'm done with this. Because I like using I use a different strategy than I used to be a fib trader, but I'm no longer a fib trader. Notice last year when I was trading the pound, right? Last year when I was trading the pound back in September, I was using Fibonacci sequence, but I don't use them anymore. I use quarters. Like, look at this shit. Garbage. Garbage. It's a pile of garbage. Pile of garbage. Garbage. The pound is coming down now, guys. The pound is coming down. So I'm reading some Forex chatting right now. I'm reading some Forex chats, and I think people have lost their minds in Forex. I think people are literally losing their mind in Forex right now. If you're a Forex trader, you are probably fucking going nuts right now. Don't tell anyone else about clones. What we talk about clones stays in this room. I do not want anyone else using this strategy because it is not really that public of a strategy. There's probably like 100 people in the world that use this strategy. Outside of hedge funds, wink wink, nudge nudge. I mean, so it looks like it's getting slammed down finally now, right? Finally gets slammed down. Apparently there had to be news here, so I'm gonna look. I'm gonna look here, guys, at what British pound is doing. Guys, don't look. Dollar's finally fucking finally getting support. Jesus. Holy fuck. Dude, my blood pressure. Dude, if I pass out here, guys, you guys need to call me an ambulance. Take me to the hospital. If I pass out for too much excitement or too much anger, you guys, I'm relying on you guys to call the hospital for me. Someone out there, somewhere out there, a great British pound short, a cable short is crying. A cable short is a crying out there. If I was shorting cable and it popped from 125 to 129, just like that, I would be crying. Sometimes I think I'm pathetic too. But most of the times, I do not think I am pathetic. Again, we're just watching this. This thing is not moving. It's literally not moving. DXY and British pound it's going nuts here, right? We saw this pop in the last hour from 127 to 129 here, and we see dollar just maybe holding support 99.5. Again, dollar sinking to the ocean here. It's not really moving from here at all. Dude, you're right. I probably do need to sit down and chill because this is going to go down. And I'm just making this way worse than it's actually going to be because the dollar should be bouncing here. And it is bouncing finally. And we're finally seeing this rejection candle to the upside. Again, I love the news pops because they're a good pop to fade. I just didn't understand how the pop kept on going and going and going. In relation, Steven, in relation to gold here, and especially because of the Great British News, the cable news. That's why it popped so hard today. Apparently, there's a gap in here somewhere. Going to the casino, probably. I mean, again, gold's up $7 since the close of yesterday. GDXJ down. Big stocks like ABX down 0.5%. It's just floating at this 1291. Now I'm kind of concerned if it's gonna rip to 1299. I'm sorry, 1297. That's the only concern I have right now. If it's gonna rip overnight, because the dollar might continue to fall and the cable might continue to squeeze. Don't worry about it. I got my emotions under control. I'm essentially the only reason why I act like this is because you wouldn't be here if I just stood quiet all the time. Trust me. I like it. You guys like to see me emotional. That's the whole point of you listening to me. Nine 59 again. It's fading here a little bit, but the cable is fading here, and we might get a rejection candle here in the next 8 minutes. So we're just gonna wait here for another 8 minutes. I'm gonna go fucking Super Saiyan. John, so we get this question asked every single day. I just have to point you to TradingView. There's a user named In Mike. So for the last 2 hours or so, we traded between 35.87 and 36. So literally like a 10-cent range here. It's not a script. It's manually. It's a kind of a Fibonacci sequence kind of thing, but it's kind of different as well. Essentially, you're taking a reference range and you're cloning it. And Mike, everything's popping. BAC went down to 22.35. Now it's back up here. I guess a lot of people bought the dip. But again, it's still negative for the day. You got the whole ER earnings thing. It was sold off right off the beginning. Again, it was up over 1.4%, and it was just completely sold off in the beginning of the market day. And now SPX should be bouncing up here. Now we're approaching the VWAP. We're approaching the VWAP here for this. We're slowly inching up. I'm starting to think that they're gonna knife this up tomorrow, and then that will be if the next knife up, it's gonna be the last knife up. Again, 2 hours left in the day, guys. Two hours left in the day. Again, the pound is 5 minutes for this reversal candle. This looks like a clear reversal, at least a shooting star here. The first out of many reversals. So hopefully this sticks. Just need this to stick here for this hour and should continue to bleed into the next 2 hours. Next 2 hours should tell us, if this actually this reversal candle here sticks. At least some retracement is needed. But again, the cable has been one of the shortest. There's been so many shorts on cable. The short squeeze. I'm just afraid that it might continue. Right? It might continue here. Another 5 minutes for this. So I need to see cable come down just a little bit more. Otherwise, I'm going to take a back seat, close it flat, and just go with the flow here. Become a trading pro in less than 50. I wouldn't say it's a stale day for gold. I would rather say it's a stale day for miners more than anything. It's not really gold is not really stale today. Oh god, dude, you just bought in. I'm here holding like a dumbass, right? I'm here holding like it's pretty much flat. I'm not really losing money or making any money here. Again, I've lost 600 from the first play of the day. Again, that was a shitty short. Just immediately got crushed on that one. But I just got to keep an eye out here on cable. Yeah, like just gold miners are stale, and everything else is moving fast. Again, so SPX hit VWAP at 2342, or I'm sorry, 2341. VWAP was hit at 2341. I agree, John. I totally agree with your statement. But right now, gold needs to retrace a retracement from 1294 to 1279 in 2 days is not a good enough retracement. It has to last a couple of days here. It just can't slingshot up like this. It's just essentially everyone's chasing along here because everyone believes that North Korea is about to blow up. South Korea and the U.S. is about to nuke North Korea, and all this war is going to happen. All this bad stuff's going to happen. Now we're trying to fade all of that, right? We're trying to fade the Brexit news. We're trying to fade this. Again, this is printing the first rejection candle of the day here for the pound. First correction candle. We have 1 minute left in this. 1 minute left. Yeah, it's only a $20 retrace, right? It's not that big of a retrace. But gold today's up half a percentage point. You know, 1279 was gonna. I thought was gonna be a good support, and it turned out to be good support. It's just like it bounced so fast off 1279. I just didn't even. I could not comprehend how fast it bounced off 1279. I wouldn't think that it bounced that fast because I would think longs are just getting out of their positions, but no, it was the complete opposite. Right, we broke right through 1279. Right, we just broke right through 1282, smashed through 1285. 1288, and now we're chilling on support 1291. So resistance at 1291 is now support. That's what I'm worried about, whether or not cable goes up overnight space or overnights the cable gets faded, right? Because again, it's based on fundamental news. It's not really anything targeting the pound itself. It's just based on news of the Brexit stuff. So the wick there is bigger than the body. So the wick there is bigger than the body. Cable. Yeah, whenever I have a bad day like today, I just think of Bill Ackman losing $4 billion on VRX. So we might be having a bad day, but he is having a terrible 2 years. But the thing is, he's still rich, so I don't think he really cares. SPX above VWAP. SPX above VWAP, target 2344. Bank of America coming back to even. Bank of America coming back to even after dropping significantly after the 1.5% pop from the earnings report. Time to go long dries. Don't do that. Again, we're just flirting with my entry right now. We're literally flirting with my entry. Look, this is dries for you guys. So If you guys ever saw a pump and dump, it's DRYS, Dries, Shipments. I think it's a Greek company. Look at this. Epic pump and dump. Look at this pump and dump here. Oh shit. This is what I call shady shit. Right? Pump from 160 to $3,000 essentially. And now it's back, it's at $17. The biggest scam known to mankind, Dries. So guys, we're cracking here down again. Again. We finally, and now it's coming back up. So I don't know whether or not this is going to continue to squeeze a lot of volume here in cable as well. So I would love to see gold close below 1291. I would love to see GDXJ break down. Again, all these triangles have to be resolved to the upside or downside. So far, I haven't even seen GDXJ attempt to go to to test the top side, right? I haven't even seen the attempt of this top of the triangle. So far, it's been just hugging the bottom of this triangle. And again, all triangles will lead to breakdowns or breakouts. So again, I'm just waiting for this to break down. If it doesn't break down, it's obviously going to break up, right? So if we hold this 35.86 level, then that's it. But we don't. Again, we're looking for this to go down. Again, gold is up today. Gold miners is down. Big gold miners, ABX, still down 0.6%. So not only that junior miners, the broken fund is broken, that the senior miners are broken as well. So I'm sorry, the junior miners are broken, but the senior miners aren't. So if this really was bullish, ABX would not be trading down at 0.6%. So the fact that it's trading below here, it's quite concerning. Again, we're getting this little bounce range of 10 cents here, 10 to 15 cents. And again, imagine how much money the short puts made. Imagine if you bought the puts on Dries, right? If you bought the $1 put on Dries when it was trading at 3,000. I want to see gold close today below 1291. If it can close below 1291, that is great. I would love to see that. Again, I'm a little baffled by the price action. Again, I think what really made me emotional today is that the gold went up and gold miners did not do anything but go sideways. Again, we're seeing that huge pump, the drop and pump, and then we're just flat for the day for miners. So again, it's baffling to me to see miners not going up. And overall, the market's going up too. So shouldn't gold miners and equity go up too? It looks like it hit the top here. 2343 here in SPX for now. But again, this is a 5-minute chart, so I'm going to switch to the 1 hour here because I like looking at SPX in 1 hour. Possibly going to test this trend line again. So we're possibly going to test it again here today. Again, we're seeing gold miners go down a little bit. We're seeing pound just relatively flat for where it was in the last hour. Dollars 99.60. Again, the last time the dollar was broken below 100, gold was trading at 12.60. So last time, so when dollar dropped to 98.90, gold was trading at 12.60. Again, when the dollar was the low at 98.90, right now it's trading at 99.60. So it's still $1 higher than a dollar, almost a dollar, or one dollar move, I guess, if I should say $1. It's an index. So last time we were 98.90, we were trading at 12.60 gold. Right now we're at 99.60 and we're trading at 12.90 gold. So a difference of $30 here. It shows how bullish, how many people have been suckered into the long bull trade here. I still think that the more people that pile on the long side and the price doesn't go up and create a new high. Again, the previous high here from yesterday, 1292.5. The highs today was only 1292.16. So technically, we didn't create a higher high. We created a lower high, right? A lower high and a lower low. Again, I want to see this test of 35.90 here. That would be great. I love gold too much. You're right. I love gold way too much. I'm gonna your whole room and dude, the gift. I have to contradict you there. I'm pretty sure there are so many people on the long side here in gold miners. I think there's way more longs than on shorts here. Again, I don't care if the price goes up or price goes down. I just need to see some arbitrage opportunities. If I don't find the arbitrage opportunities, there's no trade. You're right, Sam. There was a bear trap here. But as long as you're trading gold futures, that's the only thing that mattered. There wasn't that big of a bear trap here in gold miners. Yeah, we can't say for certain it's a bear trap because it hasn't. We can only say it's a bear trap after it's confirmed. By the time the bear trap's confirmed, there is no trade, right? So you're either anticipating a bear trap here or a bullish breakout. So by the time a bear trap is confirmed, I'm sorry, by the time a bull trap or bear trap is confirmed, you're probably not in. Like the trade is already over. So, so I think a lot of people. So what happens? Just two guys. What's up, man? How you doing? Welcome to the room. That's the only thing I hate reading this news. I hate trading on the news unless it's like a Fed. Unless a Fed is saying it, like the news coming out the news stations is not good news. News coming out the Fed, that's news. News coming out from the president, that's news. Like actually signing an executive order or passing a bill, right? That's actual real news. But if we're just speculating on war or speculating on election, that's not substantial. Again, 2 hours left, guys. 2 hours. I don't understand what this is. Can you teach? Just two guys. I like your attitude. You're here to learn. So here I have GDXJ on the left. GDXJ is gold miners. And on the right, we have gold, right? So obviously, gold influences the price of gold miners. So here we're pretty much short. We're selling gold miners here because I believe gold can go down from here. Essentially, that's pretty much it. And if you're long, I don't understand. You might have to do some reading 101 then. Just get the basics down. That's funny though. I like your commentary here. Again, we're trading below 1291. 1291 was support, so I think he's looking for the one. Yeah, I think he's looking for his 3587. Michael, I would agree with you there, but again, we're anticipating the future. I don't care about the past. I don't care about any of this new stuff. I just care about where I can make money in. Where I can make money in. So if everyone's saying the news is going to affect this, I don't believe in the news. I'm sorry, I short the news, right? If you saw me on Thursday, when we dropped that bomb on Afghanistan, I took that as an opportunity to short, and I made money off that. So again, I only find news pops to be a good short because essentially suckers are trying to chase. What do you mean, Jake? What do you mean by tag for your trading style? How did you discover what websites to tag for your trading style? I have no idea what that means, brother. I have no idea what that means. Oh, sorry, what info to fall? So there's plenty of news sites out there. You don't really need to look at the news that much, as long as it's not. It has to be breaking news for it to be qualified as news. And this French election has been going on for a while. It's not like we're surprised that Le Pen is winning here, right? Again, this Again, I'm looking at this 3587 here, man. 3587. I'm just looking at again. Look at this shit. So they can pump this up for the first 3 hours, 4 hours of the day, but I'm gonna make sure I make money on the last 2 hours of the day here. Again, we have 1 hour 40 minutes here. 1 hour 40 minutes. And look at that. Look, gold goes down, dollar goes down, right? And oil's just channeling here. SPX going up to 2343. Let's see if it breaks this trend line today. Maybe equities were bullish today. Again, looks like there's fading. It's fading pretty hard here on gold. That's what counts. It's not how you start; it's how you finish. And just two guys, I might be having a lost in translation thing because I honestly I have no idea. I have no idea what you're talking about. Two, 7? You mean 7J? Oh, you have 7J Nug, right? Honestly, I have no idea what you're saying, dude. Let's crush this support, man. Dude, they can waste their time the whole day. All it counts is that one trade here. I think he's foreign, and I just don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure what he's trying to convey to me here, man. I'm trying to understand what you're trying. I'm trying to answer your question, but I just literally cannot understand your question. Dude, if gold closes under 12 again, 1288, we zoom out. It's not that far away. It's only a $2 drop from here. So if we can go 1288 from here, that'd be nice. If we don't, then whatever. Again, dollars down 0.76, like a big drop in dollars, right? SPX kind of retracing here a little bit. Again, I'm looking for this to go higher up. The time we hit 3 o'clock, 3:30, we're trying to go up. And then New York Mex is closing right now, so we should see some gold. Again, the oil volume looks anemic. I may be tracking the wrong thing. I gotta double check on the rollover dates for oil, but again, oil looks pretty anemic here, dude. It's just channeling between 52.73 and 52.20. I did not go to sleep. My dog really wanted to play with me, so I just filled up her Kong with some peanut butter and gave it to her. Oh my god. Fuck me. Go. Again, it's chilling on support here. It's chilling on support here. I'm gonna jam some tunes. Maybe if I play some rap music, everything will be okay. I need Migos to tell me everything will be okay. Right? Dean, you're a character. I like you, man. I like you, Dean. What's up, Jackie Robinson? I jack, I rob, I sin. Jackie Robinson. Who said that? Jay-Z. The best line of any rap song. The best rap song ever. The jack, I rob, I sin. Jackie Robinson. All right. What up, Chris? Amigos. Right now, the price is being bad. I need to become bougie. I need to become bougie right now. Bourgeois. Bourgeois. Alright, Gold, you fucker. Come back down. Alright, Gold, guys. Finally, goddamn breaking down just a little bit here, guys. Notice the uptrend is now broken, guys. This yellow uptrend here. Alright, guys. Finally, guys. God damn. Making me wait all day. 1289, guys. I'm looking for sweet 1288s. Again, we have an hour and a half left. What's up, Chris? Again, cable is going down, DXY is going down, gold is going down, dollars coming down, SPX is going up here, 2348. Maybe it might break this trend line here today. It's a high possibility. We still have an hour and a half left. Bank of America is now positive. It's now positive. Dries, we're not looking at dries. Again, the high spin doji got violated to the bottom. We had a high spin on the last hour, and then this new hour, we broke below that low of 1290. So I'm not too sure what's going to exactly happen here. We might just honestly bounce back up, but this uptrend here in GX is broken. So I might retest this and then fall back down. Who knows? Who the fuck knows today? Let's go back to the 30. Die, go, die. It's faded under 1288. Come on. Look out for this, guys. Some kind of weird head and shoulders could be forming here in silver. All right, now silver went up and gold went down. Do you guys see that? Again, patience. Keep cool, guys. Keep cool. Hang in there, buddy. Again, this is the most frustrating part, right? Bears and bulls can both make money. Now the bulls are going probably trying to exit right now. So you guys do realize that if gold goes any more lower, GX is literally going to crash. If we go from 1289 to 1279 gold again, GX is going to absolutely shit itself, right? Look, it can't even go up when gold is going up, right? But every time gold goes down just a little bit, it goes down even farther, right? So it's when it accelerated to the short side. When gold is dumping, GDXJ will only accelerate to the short side. And zero hedge is putting a lot of fear. So I just read a funny thing on the zero hedge article. So this is the zero. So whoever pointed out the zero hedge article is this. Again, zero hedge is entertainment only. Do not take zero hedge for seriousness. It's for entertainment only. But if you look down in the comments, someone said they should make an ETF of ETFs. I think that's so funny. Oh, dude. Asians usually generally Asians chase the price, right? Again, look at this Shanghai stock market. I'm sorry, the Hansen, the Asian, the Chinese stock markets, right? Everyone chased that into a huge bubble and then just crashed. Same thing for gold. I would likely say that people are chasing. Again, the Asians are not that great traders. They just like chasing things, but they don't catch knives. That's the only thing. So when something's crashing in the Asian market, they will never catch a knife. They will always um, confirm. GNC, yeah, dude, GNC. Oh my God, don't get me started on GNC again. We talked about that earlier today, right? So whenever see, Asians will always wait for confirmation before. It's just like the culture wise. I've been. This is why the Asian traders tell me they always wait for a confirmation before they go long or short. So they're always lacking the full gains, right? They're really afraid to catch a knife or I don't know, but I don't think they're gonna buy this. I hope they don't buy this. Again, Asians don't really like the dollar to begin with, so I can only imagine. I want to say that Japanese are gonna buy the yen here, but then again, I have no idea what's gonna happen. Right now, it's a toss up, especially with the cable news. Again, we have another hour and a half here, guys. If you like my videos, hit subscribe. I'm here every day. Unfortunately, today, it's just not a profitable day for me. I mean, not yet so far. We still have an hour and a half here, but if you like my stuff, hit subscribe. You can see my Facebook page as well. I don't charge anyone for this because I don't see the need to. But if you guys enjoy the room and want to participate in chat, create a Gmail, come in here. We won't yell at you. But I appreciate you guys coming here today, even though I'm on a losing day and sticking with me today, man. So I do appreciate that you guys are sticking here with me, even though I'm not having the best of all days today. North Korea. Dean, you are a character. Again, guys, we're seeing this pop here, a pop of $1 since the low of 12.89 just in the last hour or so, and it's popping $1 here, and we're seeing really no pop here from GDXJ yet. Really no response. Very muted here. Wow, this is talk. Damn, this stock has been so beat down. Ooh, that's a huge rejection here on the 1 hour. It just rejected from the trend line. Again, this is the level of resistance here. 1291 is resistance for gold, and 3587 is resistance for gold miners. And now we have 1 hour 20 minutes left, or 1 hour 15 minutes left still. So we're looking at 1291 right here, guys. If this doesn't prove that miners are broken, I don't know what does. Dude, DXY is sinking into the ocean. So I just essentially charted DXY on the 1 hour, 1 day. That's what I've been doing. So I'm just looking at a very simple analysis here to see where there's possible bounces. I'm looking at the pivots as well here, guys. I'm looking at the pivots. Pivots. It's all about the pivots. So again, guys, I'll give you a few chances. It's just as long as you're not. I don't know. I have no idea what the guy was. I think he just stumbled upon this live chat and was asking for subscribers or something like that. I don't know. We can't confirm the shoulder until the shoulder happens. Again, we have another 1 hour here during regulation time, and then we go into OT. So I prefer not to go into OT here. I'll be damned if the dollar doesn't bounce here, man. I'll be damned here. Look at this trend line. This is a multi-year trend line, guys. This is a multi-year trend line. This trend line extends from May 2016. This is a 1-year trend line. And if we crash through the 1-year trend line like that, then what the fuck am I doing? What am I? What do I? Actually, I'll look at that later, guys. Oh fuck. All right. I think enough is enough here. You know, I might be so, I'm gonna be frustrated myself because the short is not working here on gold miners. But then again, the long isn't working here for gold miners either. So if I was going long today, I would be absolutely furious. If you guys are long with me, if you guys are long against my short, right? If you guys are long right here, I would be furious to see not my long going up. My long is going down while gold goes up. How pissed off would you be if you saw your long going down in gold miners while gold kept on going up? How pissed off would you be, man? It's just like, again, trust me, if I was long today, I would be even more pissed off than if I was short. So, for me to be angry at myself for not having a great short, man, I would be pissed if I longed anything the last 3 hours, I would be in the red right now, right? So like I'm just happy that I'm not being long and pissed off being long because my day would be over if I was long and I saw the price of miners not going up and I saw gold going up, gold miners staying flat or going down, and it's just not going up. I'd be more pissed as a bull here than a short, to be honest. I've simmered down since the morning. I've simmered down since the morning. I have a cool head now. But again, if I was bullish on gold miners right now, again, this not it's just like gold is popping up here. It popped from 1289 to 1291 in the last what 30 minutes or so. And look at gold miners still got decimated from like 3605 to 35. It fell like pretty much 20 cents. It does pay. You're right, WJK, Koala Bear. Sometimes it does pay. But again, I gotta make my daily goal each day, so I gotta still make my daily goal. Some positions are the best position. I mean, so no position is sometimes the best position. So I agree with you definitely there, WJK. It's just that I'm too impulsive today. I'm a little too impulsive. So again, if gold goes down from now, I can imagine that we're just gonna print a new low here in the second half of the session, or the last 1 hour here. At least a low lower than 35. Was it 35.80? Like, look at this. Like, gold popped $2 there and literally did nothing with it. Or I'm sorry, popped it. Yeah, no, I'm right. Popped $2 and literally we did nothing with GXJ. So like, it's gonna sell off to the end of the day. I don't see anyone covering shorts because like, if people were shorting this the whole day, the price would have been going down all day. But again, anemic volume. I guess a lot of people that play gold miners just literally said, I'm not gonna touch this today. Jerry, this chart's for you, Jerry. Okay, guys. So volume here on GDXJ, 10 million shares. Volume today on GDXJ is 10.5 million shares. Average volume 22 million shares. So unless we can double our volume in the next 1 hour or so, I don't think we're going to come close to any of the normal volume we're seeing. Again, a lot of the interest is just slowly dying off here. JDST is 1474 right now. I'll see you later, JC. Maybe possibly a better day tomorrow. All right. Enough is enough here. I think I literally went insane today, guys. um. Oh, Chris, you have one good trading day in the last 6 months. Damn, bro. Let's no. In the next 6 months, let's get you all great trading days except for one bad day. Then. Oh my god, this shit is just retarded right now. I'm sorry if I offend anyone, but this is stupid. Again, I'm taking this to the grave here. It's either I stop out flat or I'm going to go. Yeah, it's either I'm. Yeah, they got to stop me out flat here. Okay, SPX are approaching probably by the dip of 330 ramp coming up in 20 minutes. So we're looking for that 330 ramp. But again, it has this rejection candle, and we have this next candle. So I'm going to switch it to the 15 here, just because I already know the candles here. And again, this either looks like a flag or it's going to drop down. VWAP is pushing it down 2341. And yeah, fuck you, price. It's unbelievable today. Unbelievable, guys. Well, I can believe it because it's right in front of me, but I'm just shocked at myself today. Equities again, really flat, slightly down. I mean, I'm sorry, not slightly down, but 1/3% down. These big moves, in equities swings up and down. I'm out. I'm canceling. Six four. 2 cents away. Man, I really wish miners wasn't broken. I really wish miners wasn't broken here. Exactly. I'm not gonna touch this. I'm not gonna fucking touch this. They can go fuck themselves, but touch it. Again, guys, we have another 45 minutes here in the market. They're breaking me. They're trying to break me. I'm still here. Trust me, they're not breaking me yet. Unless I'm losing $2,000 today, they have no chance of breaking me. Unless they're making me lose like all the 25. I made 3,600 last week, and if they're trying to break me, they're gonna have to make me lose $5,000 at least before they break me. So. See you later, Jonathan. Hopefully, we have better luck next week. Thank you, Ben. I appreciate that you just stopping in and saying that, man. Again, it's a trading. You're gonna have down days and up days. Again, this is not my day today. We'll do better next time. Hopefully, we do not. But again, if I fuck up 2 days in a row, then I'm gonna take a seat back and see what I'm doing wrong, right? So if I do bad tomorrow, I'm gonna have to definitely reanalyze what I'm doing wrong and probably take it, at least half a day off or something like that. So if tomorrow I'm not back in the game, then I need to take a mental rest here. Yeah, if I'm not able to trade oil well tomorrow, I'm taking a little rest. But other than that, I'm up. I'm already up. I'm already hit my target for the week. So thank you, Walnut Tree. Have a good tennis session. Hit some balls for me. Again, when I have like 2 or 3 days in a lose, I just take a day off because I'm flexible like that. So. But again, I'm already up really big for the week, so it's just today. It's just today's pissing me off, right? It's just today's pissing me off. Again, we're going by day-to-day situation. We're day traders. We're not swing traders here. Well, I mean, we can be swing traders, but again, I'm a day trader. So again, I get pissed off the performance of each day. But when I look at it from a average weekly, much better than an average weekly, right? This is the only thing is like I just don't know what the fuck is going on with currencies. Okay, for a currency to go up like 1.5%, that's highly unstable. Currencies going up over 1% in one day, that's essentially that's not good for the economy. Like I hate losing. It's not about the money. Again, it's not never about the money. It's about how much you win and how much you lose. And to be feeling like a loser right now is not a good feeling. Trust me, I much rather be I don't even care about the money at this point. I just much rather win on this fucking trade. And if I have to hold this trade to 3 fucking 59 and they're gonna make me hold it 359, I will hold this to 359. If they were gonna chance me like that, I'm holding this to 359 here. Literally no bounces again. Jerry, this is what I'm looking at. I'm looking at this 1 year trend line, guy. Man, I'm looking at this 1 year trend line. I'm saying there's gonna be a bounce here in dollar. This is a multi-year trend line. Unless this slices through and we get a false breakdown here, I don't think we're gonna go below 98.50, at least. We might have drop like one point here. I know, dude. Fuck you, gold, you piece of shit. Die. They can try to scam everyone here. They're not fucking pulling the wool over my eyes. Fuck you, Dollar Zach. That's right. Again, I'm not particularly happy about how I performed. It's more about the performance versus the money here. The money's nothing here. I love Trump. Maybe sometimes. I only like Trump when he's working with me, not against me. I know, right? Articulate. You break my. Even I don't follow my own rules. I broke my own rule today, so I deserve the $600. You got it right today. There's a reason why I underperformed today. It's because I broke my own rules. I am only human. Articulate hit it the hammer on the head. I shorted the bomb today, so I deserve to get the loss today. Again, Articulate, you are 100% correct today. I shorted the bomb today, and I deserve my $600 loss. And that's why I'm so angry with myself. That's why I'm so angry with myself. Now, I didn't know that gold was going to pop from 1279 to 1291 in 1 hour, right? I didn't know that was going to happen, but I took the risk of that happening by shorting the bottom. And that's it. That's it. Articulate, you got it. You got it right on top. So you should know how I feel when I break my own rules, especially when it comes and fucks me. I still can't believe it went a cent away from my stop loss. That was kind of ridiculous. $25 minutes, guys. Remember, guys, if you're trading stocks, you need to have a vice. Whether it be hitting the weights, getting drunk, smoking weed, whatever. I don't care if you're doing something illegal or near illegal. You need to have your vice, right? You need to have your vice. Every trader has their vice. Without your vice, you're nothing. You're weak without your vice. So if you do something bad and you know it's bad and you think it's a reward to yourself by doing it, go ahead and do it every single time to relieve yourself of the stress. I'm pretty sure half of Wall Street's on Xanax. I'm almost positive every single hedge manager takes Xanax on the daily, some anti-anxiety drugs. Trust me, dude. Okay, I'm working with $25,000. I'm working with 25K, right? So these fund managers were I get stressed about 25,000. Think about if you get stressed about 25 million. Oh wait, Bill Ackman, 4 billion. He's probably reeling lines of cocaine and taking so many drugs when he's done work. Do you wonder why that his hair's gray? He parties too hard. Oh, you sneeze? Where are you? Let me pick you up. Oh, what's up, baby? Okay, now that we mentioned cocaine hookers, we got more people entering the room for some reason. Anyways, let's go back here. Hey, oh my god, what is it? The first green candle I see? The first green candle in dollar? Oh my god, dollar. The first green candle, other than the stupid candle here occurring at 12 o'clock. Don't worry, I'm petting Luna. She's my baby. Again, we're looking for 330 here. SPX, again, we're seeing the dip. Again, the dip buying here is prevalent here. So we're seeing the dips being bought here in SPX. So at least that's positive at 330. We're seeing the dips buy. Now we have the margin man at 340. So now we got to look at the margins. Where are the margins coming in? So look for the margins to be squeezed here. At least the short sellers to be squeezed on the margin calls. Again, dollar is the first little bit of bounce. Again, first little bit of bounce, a little bit of relief here. Let's look at USD JPY. Again, USD JPY hasn't moved, and maybe that's why gold hasn't moved really that much because UJ hasn't moved, right? The only thing that's been really moving is cable and euro. So as long as cable and euro get contained, I think dollar can pop up again. Again, look, I have this dollar chart. Again, I charted this dollar here. It should be primed for a bounce here, right? Again, the triangle should always keep bouncing. Again, dollar is a very I don't know. I just think it should be bouncing here. At least tomorrow, I hope there's a bounce. Again, hope is a very strong word. Gold, of course, wants to go up here. But again, the situation we have is that even if gold goes up, does JNUG go up? Because no, JNUG is near bottom. If anyone's making money on JNUG long, unless you bought it in the last 40 cents or so, you're not making money on JNUG. There's no way you're making money on JNUG unless you're buying the dips and selling the rips, right? But even the rips are so tiny, it's you got to be like ADHD in order to get the profit here. You got to be very vigilant in your position because one hesitation can cause you to lose a position. But I'm going to be here waiting until 359. I bet you at 359 they're going to either dump this or pump this. So you guys are too hilarious. You guys are too hilarious, especially you, Yao. Again, a little bit more. I want to see a little bit more relief here from dollar. Again, dollar busting my balls. UJ really doing nothing since it hit this 108.35. Oh, 525, saucy. I'm not gonna lie, Donald Trump is pretty dumb, but the fact that he makes politics so much more interesting now is awesome. I can't argue with you saying Donald Trump is a little bit silly, but again, he is president. He is president. Yeah, WJK, I know exactly what you mean. That's the hardest, dude. That's the hardest thing to conquer here in trading, taking profit. Yo, Dave, trade with anger. Play hockey with anger. Make some big hits for me, bud. Make some big hits for me. I don't know if what kind. Are you guys playing rec hockey? Or are you actually playing? Are you guys allowed to hit? Are you guys allowed to check? Nice. I mean, it should be a pretty good profit. I don't know how much leverage you're using, but UJ's not going up. You know, the only thing that's really fucking with dollar today is the pound and euro. So again, since I'm doing all this stuff at once, I gotta go on the news and just read about the. You know, I'm gonna actually go on Wall Street Journal and start reading right now just to kill some time here. Okay, at least some stick checking, I guess. Oh, 51. So you're American, right? You're American. 51 is American leverage. Sean, Sean. So guys, again, margin calls coming in the next 5 minutes. There should be some movement here in SPX for sure. Again, SPX is climbing. It's above VWAP here. Maybe I'll try this 23.45 here in the margin calls in the next 5 minutes. But again, we're just here waiting again, waiting and waiting and waiting. All right. If these fuckers want to hold up the price the whole day and drop in the last minute, I'm more than willing to take profit here. I profit the last minute here. Again, guys, I posted a link here. I think it's pretty funny. You guys should look at it. Again, no jokes today because nothing is funny about the price. Right? I thought it was pretty funny. Again, Jay just gave me a chance to exit earlier today, and I didn't exit. So again, if I had this, I'd probably be up $500. I'm probably gonna close pretty even today. I'll probably close like flat. Oh my god, if I close flat, if I close plus or minus zero for the day, holy fuck. Holy fuck. That would be awesome. I've seen this so many times. They literally do the position, right? They literally do the position here. Yeah, again, yes, I do agree. But again, I want revenge here. Again, I've seen this way too many times. They fucking push the price for 6 hours, and in the next 30 minutes, they do something with it, right? They levitate the price for 6 hours while they're distributing their shares, and then bam, in the last 30 minutes, they just drop it on its head. The funny thing is, Trump should be a bull. Trump should be a bullish for gold. That's the only thing, right? Every time Trump opens his mouth, the dollar goes down, gold goes up, right? So essentially, I need this to go to like 35. If gold miners goes to 35.70 again, 10-cent drop here in GDXJ would pretty much put me over even today, and I'll have like a $10 profit. Getting a lot of dip buyers. Again, guys, not one of my best days, but one of these days has got to come. It has to be a bad day within a few good days. So we gotta wait here, man. Again, the volume has dried up. Like again, let's look at the volume here again. Oh my god. So volume here is 11 million. Again, half the average daily volume right now. Peter fucking Liao. I like your style. Again, guys, we're not mad at each other. We're only mad at Van Eck for managing the stupid fund because I would be so low. Dude, GXJ should be at $42 right now. So again, this is fucking with my analysis as well. I would much rather go long on GDXJ than short on GDXJ. I am a gold bull. Again, you guys haven't been in my room for the last few days. For the last 2 weeks, I've been long in gold and every single dip until the stupid GDX article came out and said it was broken, and then it made me question myself. It's like they don't know where to put $3 billion. They're like, oh, we have so much money, we don't know what to do with this. We have so much money here, we don't know what to do with it. Okay, 15 minutes left, guys, or 18 minutes left. Again, the dollar just got faded here, but UJ is still strong. UJ is still strong. It has to be cable here, right? No, maybe euro. Is it euro? Yeah, it's euro. Damn, euro's being bullish. Damn, look at euro, man. 107. I better go to Europe quick. Thank you, Sinesso. Welcome to the room, by the way, today. I thank you for coming here. Even though we had a shitty day today, thank you for joining us and sticking with us for the rest of for the whole day. Sinesio, I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Euro's going hard, man. Hard. Like I'm gonna switch away from UJ because it's not doing anything. But the euro is really being bullish here. Euro's loving this news out of UK. Again, I expected to bounce here in euro and cable. It's just like it bounced so hard. I have no idea Afrin is. Nasal spray. Oh my god, I need some nasal spray. You're right, dude. My nose is fucked up. That's why I can pronounce anything. I can't enunciate because I can't breathe out my nose. Ricardo, let me get to you. I think, honestly, at this point, you got 15 minutes here. Euro's just on a rampage, man. What's causing Euro to keep up, going up, up? All the European markets are closed, so Americans are essentially just closing their shorts in Euro and just buying Euro. They're covering Euro and buying Euro. That's what Americans are doing. SPX looks like, I think SPX might bully up here in the next 15. I don't know. We'll see. Again, yeah, 1480 did look good here. Okay, I'm looking for this bounce in DXY here. The only thing with Robinhood again, so I don't think you have. So your name sounds very Swedish and Scandinavian to me. So I'm only assuming that you're not living in the United States. Robinhood is only available in the United States. So again, Brinjar, if you're looking for a brokerage, yeah. So Brinjar, if you're looking for a brokerage, I would ask some of these European guys here. But if you're starting out in the USA, I would definitely recommend Robinhood. The only thing with Robinhood is that there's a lot of lag, a lot of lag in Robinhood. A lot of times when there's a lot of activity, a lot of people are sending in orders, the app will freeze and you're fucked with the position, right? This happened to me once before, and the last time I ever used Robinhood for that kind of stuff. Guys, we have 10 minutes left here. Let's see what they do in the last 9 minutes here. Yeah, so Mike, tonight, after I'm done the stream, I'm probably gonna read for 2 or 3 hours. I'm not gonna lie, I do a lot of homework, 2 or 3 hours. It's what a lot of this stuff, it may seem like I'm putting these lines up like magic and they're telling me when to buy and sell, but a lot of it comes from just being up to date and everything pretty much. If you're not up to date, you're one step behind, you're crushed in the market. That's pretty much it. So today I wasn't up to date on the huge the cable stuff, the Great British Pound stuff, so oh, there's the paper trading here, guys. So far, the Head and Shoulders is forming here. I don't know third man walking. My realized gains is on the screen there, 612. I'm looking for like a 95 exit to break even here. But again, I'm going to 359. I'm pretty far away from breaking even right now, but I'm just looking for a sharp knife down here at the end of the day. Or it could go up and does. I have no idea what it does. Again, miners, the range is getting more narrow and more narrow here. Got 7 minutes left. Usually after a big down day and then we have a sideways day, it'll continue the trend. But again, guys, the thing is that GDXJ is still finishing the negative here. It's not like it's not going up or anything, right? JDUS is still in the positive, right? JNUG is still in the negative, JDUS is in the positive, and GXJ is still negative. ABX is still negative, GDX is still negative, right? So I don't hold anything overnight unless it's in my Robinhood account or my Fidelity account. I separate my day trading away from my swings. It's completely different. Like how I trade either way. Again, my swing account and my obviously my long portfolio is going to be long-term trades, 1+ year trades, and then my swing account is going to be the short swings, 3-month trades, 4-month trades, 2-month trades. Again, and I don't really use leverage here in my Robinhood account. I don't find the need to for my swing trades. 70K contracts. Oh wow, that's a big sweep. I gotta look at options today. I'm gonna look at GDX
I'm gonna look at gold miner options later today, and I'll report back with what I find tomorrow. I'll be looking at definitely GDX and GXJ sweeps. There had to be some sweeps going on in the last few days, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna look at my source for the sweeps. Schwab, John. Twitter. As stupid as it sounds, people just post all that kind of stuff after the market opens, right? I don't really care about during the day, but if I can, they'll usually post all their stuff during the day. So guys, 5 minutes here. 5 minutes here. By the way, guys, that's a joke. You're supposed to laugh at it. 5 minutes left, guys. 5 minutes. Let's see what wacky things happen in the last 5 minutes here. Nugget, yeah, Nugget. Again, I was not looking at Nugget. I was too concentrated on shorting. So again, I got greedy. I shorted the bottom. And again, if you guys are just joining here late, I shorted the bottom today. I broke my own rule, and that should never happen. You should never short the bottom. So that's what I did wrong today. I shorted the bottom, and I deserve this loss here. Again, hopefully we get a little knife down. I can cancel out here, maybe gain back 100 or $200 or so. But it's not looking that well so far. I'm waiting 359. Not much. Yeah, that's what I thought. A lot of the option activity I know in GDXJ were put sweeps last week. I can't laugh. I can't laugh either. Trust me. Again, SPX is not really holding up here. It's going back to the VWAP. JDST, DXY. I'm looking for that. So tomorrow, guys, just keep in mind, tomorrow we're looking at DXY. Again, I'm holding out here, guys. Again, they love doing this. They'll move it really fast in the last minute. So we're here just going to look at the last 2 minutes. And again, if you guys have paid attention to me last few days or for the last few weeks, you'll see a lot of movement here in the last 2 minutes. More specifically, the last minute here. So that's what I'm looking at to get out here. I'm looking for a lot of activity here in the last minute. I'm looking for a lot of, again, we're nearing the last minute here. We have 1 minute until 3:59. And at 3:59, there should be something going up here, going up or down here. It should be making a move here. 3:59.
It's just playing with everyone's emotions. Ben, is this really playing with it? Dude, if tomorrow if gold goes below 1290, I mean, I'm not surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be shocked. Ben, if you want to post a link, just replace the dot with an actual dot, like DOT. 1470 JDST 1469. Again, we're entering this last minute. Let's see if anything weird goes on here, guys. Let's see anything weird. Let's see any weird things going on right now. Last minute here, guys. All right, I'm selling out right here. 1474, 1474, 1475 out. 74. Again, I thought there was going to be a little bit more. 1474 is my exit here. Again, not that productive a day today. No really movement either way. I was expecting something magical to happen. Yeah, much better luck tomorrow. Again, I thank everyone for joining the room. Now it's time for questions. So I haven't had a lot of time today to do any kind of analysis for you guys or do anything fun because again, I was getting my ass kicked by gold. But let me update this. Let me update my decoder real quick to show this. So it looks like so I'm down just under 400 here. So again, down just under 400 here. 2 hours research. I just have to redeem myself. I feel better if I do some reading and some stuff. Sylvian, oh, I haven't seen you in the chat, but thank you for being here again, guys. If you like my videos, at least I didn't have a great day today, and I'm sorry if I led you guys into any bad trades. Today wasn't the day to make any money here. But if you like, how I explain myself and how I explain my trades, or if you have any questions about my insight, hit subscribe. I'm on here every single day on my mic on the chat room. Again, this is a great community that I think that we're building here. A lot of conversations about potential stock picks and such like that. So if you do enjoy me, please hit subscribe. I really do appreciate that. And again, other chat rooms cost money. This chat room will always be free. Again, guys, any questions or anything like that until I peace out? I'll stick around for another 15 minutes or so for questions here. Oh, thank you, George. Thank you, George. It's just again today I violated my. So again, I deserve this $400 loss today because I got burnt for it. Right, I violated my own rule of selling a bottom. Thanks for joining us here, Mike. Thank you, Losso. I really appreciate that, guys. So if you guys have any questions or about anything in stocks, I'll take a look at anything. If you guys do ever play UVXY VIX, so Nick, I will only chase UVXY again. Okay, that rule is violated for UVXY. When I I love dries. I do love dries. What's your basis of an estimate that GXJ? See articulate. Probably granted how the stock market works, United Airlines goes to a new high in the next few days. I don't feel comfortable talking about my total portfolio, but I would say it's a small percentage. Chinese, a small percentage here of my portfolio is used for day trading. Most of my trades, or I'm sorry, most of my portfolio is in the long side. Because again, be Warren Buffett, right? Be Warren Buffett, guys. Put your stuff in dividend stocks, very stable stocks. Let those dividends grow your wealth. My day trading account, essentially, when I get enough money in it, I'll just put a down payment on a house. So if I get enough money, I'll go buy another house. It's AXP. So we have WFM, AXP. Do I ever play? Okay, I'm gonna answer this first question. Do I ever play UVXY TVIX? So VIX, right? So VIX I think, is one of the biggest scams ever created by Wall Street, because what happens is the VIX contracts, it's a future contract, right? So it rolls over to the next, it rolls either contango or backwardation based on the VIX itself. So every time VIX rolls back, essentially UVX will continue down on the downtrend, right? Because you're profiting from the rollover, right? So again, UVXY, unless you see a real dent in the market, let's just say the market crashes 4%. If the market crashed 4%, I will go long VIX. However, the market crashes 1%, I'm going to short VIX. Unless I see a total meltdown of the market, I cannot go long UVXY. I cannot go long on TVIX. I cannot do that. The best VIX play is a short on VIX. The best VIX play is a short on VIX. SVXY is probably one of the best trades out there. Again, every time the market goes down, you should be shorting VIX, because that's what everyone else is doing. The suckers are going long VIX, and only go long VIX when you see a true market capitulation. Right? You're not going long VIX when you're seeing UVX, VIX pop up 5%. If you see the market down 3%, 4%, 5%, okay, by the way, I just want to point out gold is going down now. Big whoop, right? Totally saw that coming. So again, that's my thought analysis on VIX. Don't go long VIX, go short on VIX. Every single pop and VIX should be a short. Oh my god, Nick. So, yeah, I'm sorry that you lost that much. But again, short on VIX is a play, not long on VIX. So I'm gonna scroll up because there's questions before everyone. What's your cost? Okay, I'm gonna do this one because this is really very relevant to what we're talking about. Why do I think it's gonna go that way? Right. So let me tell you. So again, a lot of people here for miners, right? 42. I think gold, again, Brexit was right about here too as well. Right? So look, I don't know if this one's 100% correct, but I think it was around 1260 before we shot to 1340. So again, this is why I think, right? So again, do you guys see that? So last time gold was $42 GXY, gold was 1260. Now gold is at 1290, and look at where it is, 3590. Right, 3590 gold, 1290, 1260 gold. We're up here in 42s. So that's why, again, this is broken. This is so broken. Okay, I'm gonna scroll up again. I'll look at WFM. Okay, how much portfolio? Again, I use a small portion of my overall portfolio for my day trades. Again, it doesn't. It depends on how much money you're working with. So let's theoretically say I'm working with $1 million here, right? So again, 10% of that will be $100,000. 10% would be a variable, reasonable amount to be using for your day trades. 10% of your overall portfolio. However, if you're a baller, you can use 100% and just try out trading, and that's how your teaching lesson happens. Krozak, thank you for being here. AXP bearish. Is AXP bearish? Looking at the daily here, right? So when I analyze if something is bearish or something like that, I'll go to the MACD and I'll input that MACD in, right? And we're looking for any kind of divergences, right? So look, I see a divergence right here. It's a lower high MACD and a higher high right off the bat in the price. So this is the divergence. The divergence is the break of the uptrend. So divergence tells us we short any break of this uptrend here. We short any up break of this uptrend, right? So again, the divergence is playing out. Now, I don't know how much this will drop to because, again, I'm not familiar with AXP, but it looks like there's a key pivot here at 72, right? Just from the naked eye, it looks like we have pivot points here near 72, right? So it looks like next support is 72. Again, resistance looks like it's about right here. Just going by, I'm just looking at the pivots. Okay, essentially pivots are high and lows. So I'm just looking at that and making a judgment. So again, 72. That looks like where the gap. That's what it looks like when it started to gap up here. That's where it looked like here. So again, the bearish divergence is playing out. You might get a little small pop here, right? But it might just come down to 72. So if you're long here, I would just put a stop loss under 72. Steel X, catch a knife. Steel X. American Steel. So we're looking at the daily here. Again, a very beat out stock, right? This stock is heavily beat down, which makes great opportunity. And what I spy with my little eye, oh, not harmonics. I don't get out here, harmonics. I spy with my little eye. Some kind of it's a really weird head and shoulders pattern here again. But if you're looking at it from, let's look at the weekly here for X because I know a lot of people trade this, right? So we had the bull flag, right? And now we look for divergences. Do we spot any divergences? Yes, I do spot a divergence here on the weekly here, man, right? I spot a divergence. Do you spot it too? We have a higher high, slightly higher high MACD and a lower high price. Higher high MACD, lower price here. Again, short the downtrend. Short the breaking trend. Right? So again, if you're drawing X, you should be looking at this uptrend. If this breaks, all hell's going to be loose, right? All hell's going to break loose if this breaks. Just by looking at this, looks like there's a gap. There's a gap right here. So maybe you want to target right here, this 2580 area. If you're not long, maybe so again, if you guys see this, 2585, so I'm looking at this gap. I'm looking up the uptrend. I'm also looking at the bearish divergence here. Bearish divergence is playing out. This is broken. Again, this other uptrend here is broken. All right, so it's cascading down. Now, 2585, somewhere around here, right? Either the top of the gap or the bottom gap. You choose 2885 or, 2650 or 2560. So again, okay, so I'm gonna do what long-term stocks do you like for a portfolio? That's why, like, utilities, communications. Here again, we talked about Ford's day, right? If you're looking Ford, it's a relatively flat stock and it's pretty beat down, right? It's the same price where it was back in the early 2000s. Again, this should be a good, again, the dividends here. You're thinking about the dividends, right? You're thinking about the high, and then if you want to REITs, you want to do some housing, right? You want to do a little bit of everything. So again, with the 100K, focus on separating that into a portion of bonds. I would say, again, I'm not a financial advisor. Again, all the information I'm giving you is merely what I would do in your situation. I'm not a financial advisor. I never intend to be a financial advisor. I am a trader, just looking at the candles and what they tell me. So anything I tell you guys, please, again, those are my opinions. My opinions could be wrong all the time, but they could be right all the time, right? Again, that's your choice what you need to do with your portfolio. So you got to make that determination on yourself. So what term stocks do you have for a 100K portfolio? Again, the more stable the stock, again, the better the dividend. A stable dividend, the better it is. For example, oil and gas, their dividends have been decreased because oil and gas are broken down. Oil's trading like almost at 52.60 right now. So if you're trying to buy an oil and gas, that's going to be a high risk, Maybe you have like just a bit of a portfolio, just high risk. What will you use to know when GDX becomes broken? GDX will become unbroken when they announce it. Honestly, when the price becomes weird again, when the price becomes unweird and we see it acting normal again, I think they're doing something fun. And I think it's on Van Eck's duty to announce to us what they're doing. So there needs to be more transparency from Van Eck. So get out your pitchforks, get out the tar and feathers. We're going to Van Eck and we're protesting. V-Cell. Ooh, penny stock, man. I don't like penny stocks. Again, I'm not a penny stock trader. I can't help you on that one. Sorry, dude. Again, I don't like. Again, a biotech. I put $100 in. Maybe it'll give me $50. This is for fun. But again, I'm not sure what V-Cell is. It could be biotech, a penny stock. I just don't like trading these stocks that have been, once upon a time $1,400. Now it's $2. It's kind of like the dries or Soon or XC or something like that. It's just a lot of people are trying to grab it when there's nothing there. I'm up to 1.2K before Chris. Nice job, Chris. Doing way better than I am. Stuck with 300 shares after hours. Again, as a day trader, I dump my shares. I have no idea what gold's going to do. I can only, again, this dollar chart I am hoping, I'm praying, let us pray to the gods, to the trading gods, right? That the dollar will bounce here tomorrow. So I can only assume that the dollar is going to bounce here based on on this 1-year trend line. I think dollar is going to bounce here. Again, I think gold is totally over. I think the gold is one of the most crowded trades right here. Just look at GDXJ, right? GXJ is super crowded, right? Super, super crowded. That's the reason why GXJ is not performing well. It's because there's too much money in it. Gold is a crowded trade. So we're trying to take money on the short side. So don't, really, when you're expecting gold miners, GDX is performing normal, Nuggets performing normal. But again, look at the big miners here, ABX. All the big miners are down today, even though the gold is up. So that should be a signal to go short. And that's it. I'm sorry guys, I'm scrolling down. Start fresh tomorrow. Thanks on X, Duck or SO. I'll give you one, Duck. Duke Energy, right? Again, stable dividends, like it. Like this. Right, stable. Duke Energy. Again, a utility here, you like it. No, I said Duck. Right, like this stuff. And again, technical analysis is very hard in these. Again, if you see the market crash, remember when the market crashed back in 2016? Right? Remember when the market crashed in February of 2016? Look at the price of Duke Energy, right? When the market crashed, Duke Energy went up. So again, very good. When the market crashes, you should see these utility companies go up because the money flows from tech stocks, high risk stocks with no dividends and such, into stocks like this. ORC. Honestly, I don't know what this one is. I'm gonna get rid of my pivots here, guys. I'm gonna get rid of these pivots. Ooh. I don't know about this one. This one just looks crazy. I don't. I would love to give you a better look at this, but I have no idea what ORC is. Orchid, not Oracle. I don't. Okay, let's see from a technical analysis. Well, it's going up on the sharp incline. I mean, since the price is going up, I'm just gonna say the price is following up. It looks like there's a certain point of resistance around here. So if you're long this, maybe long to 11. So for ORC, 11 should be a target for your exit here. Again, if it breaks the uptrend, again, sell that shit quickly. Again, I hate whenever something breaks the uptrend, you gotta get rid of it. That's it. Dean, you're welcome to sue me. I'll sue you back. I'll do what Donald Trump does. I'll sue you back. I'm just kidding with you. EY. Oh, I'm sorry, Lost Soul. I completely skipped over Lost Soul. I'm sorry, dude. I saw that. So Whole Foods. Again, it's stuck in this channel, man. It's just like a lot of things are just trading sideways. So it just needs to break out of here. Right. So granted, this actually looks like a pretty good long because I see a gap here, man. Again, I'm looking for divergencies. Really nothing here because the price hasn't moved really, right? So maybe for Whole Foods, it must break 3650. A break of 3650 will make it go up to the trend line here because this gap will be filled. If 3650 breaks, this gap will be filled and we're going back up to 42. So we should target around the 44 level, I would say. 44, target 44 on Whole Foods. 3650, as long as 3650 gets broken, target 34, or I'm sorry, target 44. Again, I'm giving very general analysis here, just based on technicals at a first glance. It's literally a 2-minute analysis here. So please do not, again, take this advice with a grain of salt. I need to do more fundamental. Again, I do a lot of fundamental analysis on the stocks I buy. Not only I do the technicals, but I do my fundamentals as well, right? For example, Snap, the technicals are going crazy, right? But Snap, the underlying fundamentals are garbage. So Apple, Timos, again, these guys are very good staples. EY. Ooh, Canadian stock. I don't get the Canadian stocks, dude. I'm sorry. I don't see Canadian stocks because I don't pay for it. If you're willing to take the risk on the high risk, again, high risk, high reward, man. I mean, high dividends generally have higher risk. Low, I mean, it all depends. If you're looking for the fat dividend, there's got to be. You're not looking for the growth of the equity itself. You're looking for the dividend. Again, I just want to point out that gold is bumming around over here. RIO. Okay. Again, we're looking for any kind of divergence here, right? No divergence. Oh, we do have divergence, guys. A little bit of divergence here. Only thing is, I see this head and shoulders forming. Again, one of the most deadly patterns here. So let me look at what the neckline is. The neckline, actually, this looks like it's already broken to the downside here. All right, so we have this head and shoulders pattern. And this is a very weird stock to me. All right, something like that. So it needs to climb above here, or it's going to come and fill this gap down here. So this one looks kind of bearish. It might retrace to the upside, but that's only exit. Again, I see this here. Again, I'm not doing my clone strategy. I would get a much better picture if I apply my clone strategy here, guys. I mean, this looks bearish just because it broke the uptrend, guys. So, again, bearish because it broke the uptrend, right? Once the uptrend breaks, it's a goner. Plus 70, nice, Jerry. Again, if you're holding the dividends, don't expect a lot of growth, right? If you're holding Tesla, expect a lot of growth, no dividends. So, possible double top here just right off the bat. Right off the bat, double top. I don't know what happened just there. Divergence, guys. Divergence. You gotta pay attention to the divergences here. It's not that bad of divergence, actually. So we might have some slight divergence. Again, I'm a little scared of this double top. And again, these are bearish candles here. This daily and this daily are bearish candles. So these are telling me the price doesn't go up. It's pretty much the opposite, right? Bullish candle, bearish candle, right? Hammer, shooting star. So again, be careful for this one. Stag, be careful with that one. Nice job, fam. Thanks, Anna Days. All right, so BAC, I already went over BAC, but I'll go over BAC one more time, guys. Again, I'm sorry if I skipped anyone. BAC is still finished down for the day. So again, we had a great ER as according to the pre-market prices. Couldn't finish. So still looking for this head and shoulders. Again, this uptrend has already broken BAC. So we can only, again, we tried to go above. We tried to climb back into the trend line here. But any breakdown might just lead to farther breakdown. So again, I don't think Bank of America, unless the Bank of America was able to climb above 2340 today or 2320. Again, if it's not above 2320, the trend line's broken to the downside. Again, guys, thank you for coming to my room. I'm about to log off here. Take a nap right now. So thank you guys for joining my room today. Not that successful a day today, but I do appreciate everyone sticking with me today. Again, I made a huge error in my trades today. I personally made a huge error in my trades. And which I did was I shorted the bottom. So tomorrow, hopefully, we get a better day. Again, tomorrow, hopefully, get a better day. I don't usually have 2 red days in a row, so if I have something bad, if I have a bad trade tomorrow, I can only blame myself, man. So guys, I will see you guys tomorrow. Just have a great rest of the nights. Stay safe. Don't drink too much. And just, if you lost money today, just relax and chillax like me, right? Tomorrow's another day. So take care, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Again, if you guys, I forgot to mention this, obligatory mention, subscribe. Once you subscribe, you'll know when I'm on. That's it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace out.